Hello and good morning. A nice early stream. Feeling spry. A good word to use. The older I get, the more I would feel complimented to be spry. Hello to Mannered Monkey and Salty Clown. Two fine young gentlemen with some fine resubs. Mannered Monkey, Tier 3, 99 months. Mannered Monkey, do you know if today is your resub day? You know how sometimes if you miss your exact resub day, you might be 20 days late, but you can still show your resub? Because that would be a big honor, no, Mannered Monkey? It would mean that you're resubbing on Magnus Carlsen's birthday, and it would mean that you have a resub on Amon goddamn Hambleton's birthday. Just saying. Just saying. Good morning, Dave. Thanks for the 56 months, Salty. Mannered Monkey. Welcome back, buddy. 99, going for 100 by the end of the year. Hello, Maori Lizard. Good morning to Ralph. Hello, Nova, Nasdaq, Mimic, Ota, Edwig. Hello, Ashley, Otzi, Freddy Patzer, Happiest Bear. Morning, Riblet, Maz, Hesh Spice. Hello, Jaunty, DK. Good morning. Did everyone check their Spotify Wrapped? My Spotify Wrapped is never, it's pretty accurate, but because we stream, there's like a Chess Bra Spotify Wrapped, then there's like my own one that I hardly listen to because I'm listening like mainly on stream. But the Chess Bra Spotify Wrapped is out. And I haven't looked at it yet, but I figured it might be mildly interesting to look together. Got my coffee. Hey, good night, Mimic. You made it to the start. That's what counts. You're in here. No, I don't think, well, to be honest, I don't know the answer, but there's no way that Werewolf VIP made the Wrapped. Ain't no goddamn way. Yeah, any guesses, Ralph? Let's take a look. I want to see Salty's Wrapped. Probably has some bangers up there. Here, I'll show you my Wrapped first. I have to put the picture in the sauna or something and then bring it up. But I have my own Spotify, and then like Chess Bra has a Spotify. Go Ted. All right, this one is mine. Top artist, Drake, you done know? Top artist, Drake, Central C, Techno, Gucci Mane, and Gunna. These are all very good songs. Yep, Bando Diaries made it, Salty. It made it. Yep, good one. But Drake is just like, Drake has too many good ones. But he's all over my, all the autoplays will just be like Drake. I actually don't know how Techno made it there, but I think I was just spamming a playlist because Techno is literally like, it's like these crazy like nightcore like what is a techno song like this? Like, I think it's just these crazy, like... This is techno. Like, it's this kind of stuff. It's like this... Doom, 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 doom. Like, weeb core. So I'm not sure how that got to top 3, but I know I was spamming the playlist for a little while. That's no, literally. Is there a better description, Sean? I'll wait. I'll wait. This is weebcore. So anyway, techno, yes. Central C is great. So anyway, that's mine. This is the chest bra one. I haven't seen this, so let's check it out. Northrop, thanks for the 22 months with Prime. Go Spotify. You don't enjoy seeing the sandwich, Mannered Monkey? The music sandwich? House, deep Euro house, progressive house, dark techno, and minimal techno. Yup, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Berlin, Germany listen just like us. Ah, surprise, surprise. Kraft und Licht. There we go. Top song. Go, Ralph. Yeah, how is Sandstorm not there? Sandstorm number 2. Damn. We didn't get Sandstorm to number 1. We need the Norwegians back. That's actually funny. I'm gonna send that to Asios. That's a lot of minutes. But okay, it's because we're on stream, right? Like, it's much easier to bank a massive amount of minutes. How many minutes do you guys have? I've seen some crazy minutes numbers. But, like, to beat a Spotify account that gets played on stream, I mean, you guys are just addicts at that point, no? Like, if you have more than 90K, isn't that just insane? What did Salty have? You have 120, Itachi? What do you do? Like, you just listen to music all day? It's crazy. $400. Okay, you're not even a real person. $400 minutes. Yeah, like I said, Rockin' Eagle, you're not a real person. Ain't nobody listening to 400 minutes of music. Okay, I have to send that to Asios. Go DJ Asios. 85K. We peaked on August 12th. 66K. 55K. Say hello to your top artist? I've never heard of this man in my life. Who? What? Who is this? You're telling me that Kraft und Licht really propelled us to top song and top artist? Is your top song always your top artist? Oh my goodness. This is who he is. Oh, Eric is trolling. Oh, you bastard, Eric. He did the Oppenheimer soundtrack. Eric's listening to Oppenheimer on repeat. Ruining the Spotify Wrapped. Jesus Christ, I've never heard of this dude in my life. He's just looping the Oppenheimer soundtrack. Classic Chief. What a waste. I don't know what this dude does. I look him up. All I see is Oppenheimer. Oh my goodness. The Mandalorian as well. Oh no, we're being trolled by Disney Plus here. For fun. He did Oppenheimer, he did The Mandalorian. Eric's really a soundtrack, Brock. Kraft und Licht was the top song, yes. Like literally this is the top artist. Mandalorian, I'm being trolled. Crazy. Crazy. I couldn't get enough of Freeport. What the hell is this? Is this from Tenet? That looks like Tenet. Oh my god, this guy does the soundtracks for everything. This is Tenet. This was a song that we couldn't get enough of. Thank you, Nicola, for 1,000 bits. Good morning to Nicola Stojan. Kid Vicious Essay, thanks for the 37 months. I would like to see Nicola's Spotify Wrapped. I think we know which song would be number 1. Jeez. That's what I couldn't get enough of, apparently. I just learned. This lad number 1. Solomon. There we go. There's the real answer. Go, Solomon. Boris, let's go. Yep. Yep. Oof. Lane Faki. Into is also great. I don't know how this lad snuck up there to number 1. Well, I do, but the rest of them are more representative. Wow. Joke, bro. Wait, this is fucking sick. What? I will, Boris. Wait. My Spotify rap, I didn't have shit like that. Am I listening to the wrong artist? My artists don't care about me. Drake didn't do none of that. What the hell? My artists don't care about me. I'm just another number. A personal thank you from Boris to the Chess Bros. I will keep listening to Boris's music. Thank you, Boris. Tap to reveal. Shapeshifter. One moment you're head over heels for an artist, the next you've moved on. Some say it's erratic. We call it eclectic. Wow. I think that makes sense for a stream Spotify. Because they hear us listening to the Tenet soundtrack, and then they hear us listening to Boris Brejcha, then they hear us listening to Bando Diaries, and then they hear us listening to Ram Ranch. And they're like, you are weird. There we go. Why do these all look so trash? Okay. Huh? Why does this not share? Copy link? I guess download. There we go. All right. That was our Chess Pro Spotify rap. This is a great song because you move me. Design Be the One. So Be the One is the same thing that was in my Spotify Wrapped. This song is like A+. A+. Freeport from this Ludwig Tenant guy. $8K minutes is criminal. Yeah, the thing is when your Spotify minutes are spread out across so many accounts, this is what happens. There's like account on like my computer, like my phone. There's like the stream one, and obviously I'm listening mainly on the stream Spotify. Yep, big rap guy. Big rap guy, Gob. I haven't, Brian. I have not. Oh, Salty posted his. Go Salty. Yeah, yeah. This is that techno guy that made it into my top 3 somehow. That's fair, Mannered Monkey. Probably smart. Keep the Spotify Wrapped clean and all the weird stuff. Check on another account or on YouTube. You're one step ahead, brah. Interesting. Should be much better here. C5 is the high energy move. Risky but high energy. Wow. Speaking of high energy, got a big chief over here. Where are we gonna put the stuff? Maybe here. Pieces are finding squares. I don't mind losing another exchange, maybe, but it's probably the maximum I can give up. I have to trade some pieces. I think this should be like okay. Yeah. This is definitely happening. I think this is almost non-negotiable. Damn, that was so hard to play. I think that's just a really smart sacrifice by him. That was sick. Wonder what the eval is after that. This move must have been really bad. Worse than I thought. I was thinking of playing bishop a6, but ultimately played probably one of the worst moves. Wow. The sad part is, like, okay, this isn't the best move, but it's a pretty good move. This is the best move. This is the best move. I probably had to take and go bishop e6 to stop that. But at this point, it feels like it's lost, and it probably is, like, at least practically. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, we probably had to do this. Pretty tough to play, though, I can't lie. Hello, Tim, good morning. Good morning, Omer. Lolly. Joe010. Thanks for the 73 months, tier 3. 59 months from Lolly, coming up to 5 years. Announcing Golden Yaz for 60. End of the year would be a perfect time for a resub, Lolly. Well, it was just bad, Primal. That's why you don't understand it. You're too strong of a player to understand bad moves from white, you know? Go us. King f8. I ain't never seen that one before. I ain't never seen that one. What's the situation here? Should we go here, or maybe we can even go c3? Like c3 is not that crazy. Pretty nice looking position. Okay. Go here. He has a really nice square for that knight. Kind of annoying, to be honest. I have to stop knight g4. But, okay. Can't be the end of the world, one square. To attack this pawn or something. Need to make him defend something here. Can't lose with the opening. Not when we get it so beautiful like that. Perfect. Perfect. C3 also very likely best move here. No? Let's see. Okay, C3 is a very good move. It likes bishop here better. And it's specifically because of this. I was worried about this pawn playing queen d3, but this c3. Jeez. Okay, this is a little sweaty, but I can't be upset with the move we played. It's more solid. More solid. Perfect win in our new opening. Di gioco bellissimo. Cobra Kai, thanks for the 33 months. Half-witted Hippolodicus, thanks for the 14 months. We're listening to the Weeb Core. A new genre that I've coined. I mean, it's an easy transition, Cobra Kai. Queen e2. Everyone's playing these. Knight g5. I mean, the whole world castles. Salty, you got to keep up that win rate, buddy. You can just look up the artist's move. That's what I'm like. I'm just playing the artist. Yeah. We lost like, I mean, our rating is in the slums right now because I've just been trying to get e4, e5 games. But it was all worth it, indeed. Completely worth it. Is king here move? How did these go? How did these go? Takes, and takes there. Doesn't look great. Let's try this. Knight here, knight d5. Oh, I guess he's playing that. Didn't even think of that move. Holy. Okay, that's a problem. That's a problem right there. Oof, that's a very well placed piece. Very sketchy move, but if I was able to be down just the pawn here, I feel like that's a win. Hello to Omizi Malik. Hello to Asios. I figured Asios would like stuff like this. This is an artist that made it in my top 3 Spotify Wrapped. I figured you would like this music, Mr. Asios. His name is Techno. Exclamation mark song. If you play like any of his songs, I'm sure you'll like them. Here, 94. Queen here, g5. We send those, though. We send those. Oh, it goes here. Wow. Did not expect that. Ubitsia with the gifted sub to Asios. Thank you, Ubitsia. Why didn't we take and take? The world will never know. It's the music. The music is guiding us. Hmm. Queen A5. Knight D5 coming. Very reliable win. Can count on me for those all the time. Green tea for 2. It gets you going. It gets you going. Oh. Whoa. Ali Reza Firouzja. A big reset. A big 4-year reset. Hello to Ali Reza. Ali Reza will be Toronto bound soon. Big Ali. Sounds like a thunderstorm in here. Yes, Ali Reza and Omid Malik. 2 similar competitors. Throwback to Prague. Go boys. Yo, Ali Reza. You want to meet Drake? That's the goal, is it? Drake was my #1 Spotify Wrapped artist, Ali Reza. What about yours? I assume you're listening on Spotify. Who is your top artist? You have to prove you're a real Drake fan before we can discuss meeting him. We need to know you're committed here. Do you think Drake wants to hear that Kanye West was your top artist? Do you think that's what Aubrey wants to hear? I'm not sure that's going to work, Ali Reza. Hello to Wild Hacks. Yes, thank you for the resub, Ali Reza. Really looking forward to seeing you, hosting you, showing you what TO has to offer. Okay, he really wants the knight back here, eh? He's serious about this. I think the best way to meet Drake for Ali Reza or anyone wondering, I think it would be to show support for Albania based on Drake's recent endeavors. I think that's the cheat code. You have to see his latest music video, Ralph. Latest, I guess, is it not his latest song, maybe, but latest music video? But yes, Drake is big Albania guy now. That's right, Tim. Big Albania guy, Drake. Always have to predict the nasty moves right here. This is when the lads know you're gonna pre-move this. You gotta be one step ahead of those guys. One step ahead of those dirty players. This is the type of move Ali Reza would make as a fellow Frenchman. You always have to be one step ahead of them. Exactly, Captain Micmac. That is for sure an Ali Reza move. Great point. Great point. Yep. Could definitely see the lad doing it. Amon Hamilton would never. I'm a principal player who, you know, if you have me beat, you have me beat. Oh, GM Joey. Big Joey. This guy's played so many games on chess.com. He's like me, a journeyman. c4, Chad. Who is this guy? Coming at me. Bishop c3. Yep. I don't know many who have more Tulk. 176,000 games from Mr. Joey. Definitely an impressive guy. Oh, big knight f7 is coming for me. Maybe rook b1 guy? So this is definitely on tap, as they like to say. We have to survive this nasty position. Help. Just... Ah! Save me. I'm just a guy with an A pawn. Just a guy with an A pawn. Goddamn annoying move. Rook b2. I'm definitely playing this if he checks me again. Okay. Journeyman, bro. This. But I would have played this, and he would have flagged trying to find this. That's what would have happened if he played it. A win against the Journeyman. Yeah, the guy's slow. That's gonna be me soon. Give me a week or two, and that's gonna be me. Chess Dude Guy, thanks for the 71 months, buddy. None at the moment, old fashioned. Caro Expert. Something tells me that against e4, he's not going to play e5. Anyone else getting that feeling? Just like, just this weird idea I have. Pin my pawn. Happy to hear it. That stuff is timeless, in my opinion. Guy was thinking for so long, probably was not expecting queen takes. Paul JB, thanks for the 17 months with Prime. Cheers, Paul. Holy, the guy was like, he just went to look up some theory or something, but he went to consult a YouTube video. Like, why did he take so long randomly in the opening, and now he busts out like perfect moves? I swear he just consulted a video. Funny guy. Oh my goodness, what are these moves? Can we castle? I guess we'll find out. Probably have to, though. For better or for worse. Probably do this. This is holding for the moment. Okay, that's why I said for the moment. Here. I don't think this check is bothersome. Guard this, play h6. Everything is kind of protected here. Let's get the king off a check. We always have a knight d3 check to win the game. A nice win. A nice win. Trying to get back there, Blitzy Blitzy. Stu Bakes, thanks for the 32 months with Prime. And Matt, welcome back for a year. Cheers for the 12 months, Matt. Yes, we have a new Hickey YouTube video. Exclamation mark new vid. No, the Caro's not what we want, Omer. He's not what we want. We need e4, e5. Once you get these positions, oh my god, they're so solid. Everything is just protected and not like, you know, hands off. Easy to play. Everything defends everything. Bishop d7. Interesting. Don't know about this. Okay. No good. So for sure we're going to take this back. And then probably play queen c2. Unemployed nuke. Kind of true. Kind of true. Knight h5. I don't think this is a very dangerous move, but he might be intending something like this. We could just play e5 in that case, though. I think it might be time for this. We need to mobilize our pieces here. This is obviously not possible anymore, but f5, e5 is important. He wants to trade. I think taking in rook a7 is another pretty decent way to play. This doesn't look fantastic. Queen d7 is a pretty annoying move. I really just want this trade to happen. Okay. I don't think the knight goes anywhere after f4, so... Still have to be quite careful here. Let's bring this knight into a better square. Don't know if this is a good move, but eh. Here he's got rook there, so I don't think we need to bother with that. Okay. Now we can double, which makes a difference. There, I think there was knight. We'll see what happens here. Is this, which is a little unfortunate. The game continues. Oh, he allowed it. What a funny guy. What the hell? I'm not focused. Thanks for the 17 months. Jeez. You got to see those mating patterns coming. Had to try to set up something there. That was a crazy win. Whoa, bishop e7. I think he must be aware of the new stuff. Big Vlad. Give me that. Give me that. Can't quite take that one. D5 is coming. Okay. E6. That move is about to happen, and we can't do nothing about it. We can't do nothing about it. We can try this. I'll probably take it next. But maybe he'll play this, which would be great. Okay, it's the same remix, just sped up, yes. Here, we take again. Probably this and this. Not exactly sure what the next move is. This has to work out, though. Can throw this check in. We're slightly better. Have to be slightly better. Weak pawn, huge advantage. Maybe we'll get this move. The rooks usually beat the queen there. That's a good move. Try this. His pawn's pretty far advanced. Yeah, he goes there. We go rook e1 next, though. He should be put on the defensive. F3. Rook f8, we'll have to go here. We don't have to, but I will. King on a safe square. We're not going to get checked here. And we can go for our Flag. Quantity sufficient. Thanks for the gifted sub. Okay, I'll take with the knight. That's a good move, I feel. Thank you, quantity sufficient. That was Mr. Wildhacks. I'll just keep going with the H-pawn. Good low elo openings. I got tons of those. Tons of those on YouTube. Here. Where do we go here? We have some options. We have some options. I could even take this, but I'm not sure I want to play down the piece. Let's just go here. Chill. This would have been a little nicer, maybe, because it makes the knight move and we go here. I don't know. I think our bishop sits well on that square. I can't tell. I kind of want to do this, though. Right there, yeah. Okay. Go back, though. I don't think there's any advantage to being on d2 here. Here, knight f4 takes. I mean, but we can move the queen. I feel like that resulting position is actually good for me. It's hard to say. I think we are okay. I need something to do. Knight g4. It's probably going to try to get the queen here, so we need to remove this knight immediately. Bishop b3 will be very nice. My bishop is coming to b3. It'll take a moment, but it's coming there. It's a good move. It's a good move. I need this bishop on b3. This could be a game changer. It's not even that good, but it's still what we need to happen. Yeah, definitely great to have the bishop there. Mate in one, delay it for one whole move. I thought it was just a check. I forgot it was a mate. I was like, no need to move the king there. It's mate. Didador, thanks for the prime. Oops. Wow. That was clever. Brian, thanks for the gifted sub to Queen Trap. Now, I don't really think we can hang on to this pawn. We're not, like... we're not developed. We're not ready for that. We are not ready for that. I would have gone here if I were him. Looked like an interesting move. This should be quite comfortable for me. Has to go here or here? Oh, yeah. Should be a nice position. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. We can do this, but I'm not sure that's worth it. Just go here. I want this bishop here. Don't want to allow f5. Yeah, knight here will be great. This we'd love to see. That bishop will be very weak after that. I think that was a mistake. Could have gone to c7. I mean, this should be quite good. Just stop this counterplay and then he's got nothing. And we're not going to take this pawn because that'll allow the rook to get in. We can win without allowing any counterplay here. He's just got nothing to do. Yeah, by the time he gets his rook in, it's like irrelevant. Okay, we're just gonna get rid of all the pawns. That should make this nice and easy to play. I don't even need this bishop, so I'll give it to him. Straight out of the checkmate course. AB Shakespeare, thanks for the gifted sub. A tier 3 gifted sub. AB, you're spoiling someone today. Grilled Peppers, welcome back. 32 months with Prime. An Optical Monk, 32 months with Prime as well. Grilled Peppers and Optical Monk entering the channel at the same time. Stop 94. Best. I'll have to play b3 soon. That's okay. I'm actually gonna switch maybe to the e file here. I don't know about this, but Okay, now we have to go for something like sack? I don't know. This is gonna happen. How do we get our stuff to work? This is not by design. Okay, he takes. It's kind of what you want. We have a knight takes c6, which we could have played last turn. I don't know how good that move is, but it's a move. Dude. Dude. I don't know what the play is here. Yeah, not enough time to make that work. I think it was a good attack, but I had to be pretty accurate at some point, I bet. I think this is nice and simple. Like, I had built up everything perfectly here, and I tried to go for g5. I didn't really see this, to be honest, but if you can't take it, I'm just gonna go here, collect like all your pawns, and just like completely winning in a normal game. So that's what we missed. Not a very difficult move to see. I saw it one move later, but gotta see it on the spot. Knight g7. Yeah, the problem is knight g7, h6, f6. It's probably a decent move, but I didn't see exactly what to do. It wasn't like an immediate breakthrough, that's all. But yeah, decent move. I'm playing that this is something I can allow. So that's the basis of my entire game right now. Hopefully that's not wrong. C5, I guess, is D5. I can win the queen here. Rook d4, so queen for 2 rooks. Somehow I feel like the rooks actually don't play that well here. But that could be completely wrong. Yeah, that's probably wrong. But I don't really know what else to do. I don't really like e5 or c5 because white will take, check, and then play d5, and it's a little uncomfortable with this here. Okay, so I have what I want. Controlling this, which is a pretty important square to watch over. Bishop against knight. I don't really know what this move does. I think the queen and knight are better here. I don't have a lot of time. I think we're playing it pretty well. Okay. The problem was I didn't have any time, so I was going to lose anyway. And I have knight f3, which is what I was going to do. So I thought he would play this again. I was going to hover knight f3 and take. Okay, I'm still going to lose that, so. But willingly giving up 2 rooks for the queen, that's a tough decision to do. I feel like I might have made the right call. Hard to say, though. He definitely played it pretty well. Okay, we have to go here and, you know, just hope. Only move, no? Have to get them playing this. Yeah, transpose back, you know, classic. Okay, perfect. Nice little transposition for the boys. Just get him suckered right on in there. Still have a lot of work to do, as usual, in these positions. And put this queen back here. Now we have this square. Do we just take it? Simplify our life? At some point I have to push one of these, like, need to do something, but okay. Knight 4. I'm not sure f4 works there. Just go here. You still have to work pretty hard in this line in order to win, but it's comforting knowing that you have that extra material the entire time. He'll go rook back to e8. He's not actually threatening anything there, but he's threatening to threaten. I guess he's threatening this, very technically. Okay. And knight f1 always covers e3, so not really a concern. h3 will be kind of useful. Queen f4. We're in a very good spot now. Queen c2, queen d4. Just go over here. Oh, that's very helpful. Very helpful. Another win. We tricked him into it. Knight f6, bishop c4. Now, I can't say bishop c4 is the way to go, but he saw the GM title. He said, ain't no way he hung that pawn. No way he hung that pawn. So I'm not taking it. Knight e4, best move by far here. By far. But he respected the title. That's what we like to see. We'll take those wins. We're extending our... We're doing it for the stats. Let's be honest here. Right? We have stats we need to uphold here. Six games now. And I think this doesn't even count the game that we just played. Everybody castles. We're getting ready for the next video release on the new fried liver, the Gioco Bellissimo. And we need to accumulate some good stats so people are like, okay. But I don't even think the game that we just played is in here yet. Like, I don't think it updates that fast. So I think that might even be 7 games. Yeah, 6 or 7 quantity sufficient. I'm not sure. So refreshing. Thanks for the 30 months, baby. Chrome JS 10. 30 months as well. 30 on 30. Who's the next 30-month resub? Are you talking about after you castled Commander Monkey, or you mean you played something else here? Were you playing a lot of Knight d4? You're very sweaty. Knight d4 I played maybe once or twice, but I believe this is pretty fun for black. Like, you get some very fun positions here. I can't lie. But if you're a Gioco Bellissimo nerd like myself, you should be able to use the power of the engine to get through. But I had some fun playing with the black pieces here as well. But most people who end up in this position think that they blundered, so they're not in the right mindset, you know? If you intentionally play this with black, you feel a little more confident. But if you feel like you were tricked here, after knight f7, you're not going to be like, I don't know, you're not going to have that sense of, you know, oh, you know, I have all the threats. He's the one reacting to me. I have the 2 knights. This actually looks like a lot of fun. Instead, you're like, ah, I got tricked. What is this dirty trap? That's exactly what we want them to feel. Hello, Askena. It is Mannered Monkey. This was our discovery. This was our discovery, yes. Here. Some fun stuff there. So far, we've gotten a few games today. It's good. Yeah, but this is the kind of theory I think we can tolerate. Tommy, we can tolerate it. I realized I think my search settings are like a bit strange. I think I'll take this. How nonsense is that? Looking pretty nonsense. But we have g5, g4 after. Still looks wrong. We have at least a draw there, though. Rook e1, bishop e1, g5. So he'll go here. We'll take, bishop takes. The problem is more knight takes. But we have this. So here I was going to go g5. And like, I'm just not sure where the pieces go. So if his knight could move here, that'd be great, because the bishop's covering this, so that's not winning. But knight d2 is not an option, which is the only square. So this was the basis of the sacrifice. Hope it works out. This is the plan. The annoying thing is this is never mate. The king always escapes, so I have to work more with this and the pin here. Bishop d2 here, knight e1, and then bishop there. Okay, so I think he found definitely the best move because now he can go knight here. And although I have this check, he has king h1, and this is why I was like, I have bishop g3, but I feel like it's just a draw. Uh... There's not much here. Don't see anything better than a draw. Yeah, it's just a forced draw after sacking. Sad. Nothing we can do. Queen d3 is the best move there. But we knew he always had that draw, which is why I like didn't feel that bad going for it. And okay, if the worst thing that happens after sacking a piece is a draw, then I don't think you're too upset. Blinker Wannabe, thanks for the resub. 27 months. Hey, buddy. Dylan is free. 51 months with Prime, and yes, my lord. Brand new sub. Our buddy from Kick. Stolen candy. Buddy Jen. Could also take and just go rook e8. We have this and this. I think this was maybe a better starting move, but we can play it now. Double the rooks. A5, or do we go here? Guess he's gonna go here next. Not much to do about that. This queen ends up in on a funny square there, but I think he's fine to do it. Unfortunately. As usual, worst part of this opening is winning material. We'll go rook back if rook b1. Ah, damn, we don't have that move. Would have been nice. Yeah, we have a very, very good position. Compact. Have to hope for... I don't even know what. Played it decently. Needed a little bit more time, but that's exactly the kind of position you're aiming for in that opening. Damn, and we didn't get e45. Ah, well, next opponent. The Quadro, thanks for the 40 months. I'll go here. I don't think it's the best, but what is this? Okay. He should have taken and then gone queen b6. I think this is the wrong order. Yeah. Bishop b2 and queen b6 was very good. I want to get out of this just in case. This is for Darkbone. I have to admit, Darkbone's strongest suggestion. Okay. We either put the knight here or we put it here. Looks tempting to go here, but might not be aggressive enough. We might need to make more threats. Plus, when the knight's here, he can remove it with knight b4 eventually. This bishop is kind of bad here, so definitely need to reroute. This is an unstable square. Let's go for this. I want him to go here so that this move is less desirable in the future. Okay. I get to play this. It's pretty nice. Takes and takes. Ooh. No, I don't want to give him that square, not yet. Has to put the knight there. I don't know. This just has to be a move. Ooh, that looks like a good one. Let's go here. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. He doesn't play E4, E5, so I have to play another guy. GG's. Got pretty fortunate at the end with the queen hang, but it should have been a pretty nice game. Should have. It's true. We were in the slums earlier. Wow, what a username. This guy's an alpha, no? I'm in the presence of an alpha, I can tell. I feel like this is for G4, but if he wanted to play G4, he could have just done it right away. On this, we can play H6, but he's just going to go H4. I just don't understand this move. If you want to play G4, go G4 right away. Okay, now it's probably not the idea. Doesn't make that much sense. Just going to go here, I guess. Rook C1. Bishop C1, knight A3. Not sure what's happening there. Is knight D5. Seems like it's not good enough. We'll just castle for now. E4. Have to take. Ooh, knight D6 would have been a really good move here. Oof. Missed opportunity. Bishop D6, Bishop B8, like Queen D6. He just plays G3, so G3 is the move he wants to play anyway because I have a dark square bishop only, so he should want to play moves like that. So I don't really see the advantage of basically trying to force that out of him. Hmm. He's playing all those moves we just talked about. He knows something. He knows what he's doing. You know? This is just good understanding of playing against the bishop. Kind of have to do this, don't we? It's not the best move. Maybe he'll think he has queen d3. But he does have queen d3 and h5. That's annoying. So we'll have to let the check happen, which is not the end of the world. Just gotta go here, I think. Rook e4. King e4, but I was gonna get flagged there. Let's give our e4 an attempt, maybe? Only hope? Only hope? I feel like people see queen e2 when the bishop's there, and it feels suspicious, so they go d6. So this definitely works a lot better when they go knight f6 first. That's been my experience so far. Okay, knight e5 is kind of a move. I think this is not a bad move. Here, and then we'll just trade that bishop or make him waste time. He'll do moves like king g8, h6. I like that move. I think it's a good move. I like that move too. Not for me, but I like it. Let's try to do this. Knight's pretty bad on c3. Like, I don't know what it's going to do there, so may as well move it. Hmm. I didn't even consider this move. Maybe that's interesting. I'm just going to take here. Thanks, Quicksilver. Gifting a sub. You know, another pretty good move, I would say. Buddy has some good ones. Okay. I mean, I guess we go take that pawn. Doesn't do much for me. Here, we'll go up. Here, I'm not sure if we can do this. I can do this, though, because that hits the queen. Here, there's this. We do have this. The knight f4 might win things more cleanly. Can't tell which one was better. Both look pretty good. We had to find some pretty tricky moves here. He's mated if he moves that bishop. Take this pawn. My king is so safe. It's annoying. Some close games. GG's. It is Magnus's birthday today. This is correct. Likely a celebration tonight. Is this one of the, I mean, he's what, only had a few birthdays where he hasn't been celebrating a world championship win as well? That's a flex. Oh, bishop e7. At this point, they know what's coming. We'll have to just keep sending. Nothing we can really do about that. Let's put this in. 86 there. We'll probably take it. We won our king on G2, I think. Pino from Hell, thanks for the 4 months with Prime. JDaz90, thanks for the brand new sub. Welcome. Not castle, because I might want to use my rook there. Just slowly go like this. Rook on D1 for sure, very useful. Might go here. Yeah, that's actually a very good move. Good technology from the guy. We have to let this pawn go because this is just murderous. Very sad, very sad. Can't allow a queen trade at this point. We need to get the knight here, and then we can push g5. That's our attacking plan. That's why we haven't been, like, too panicked so far. Maybe should have just gone for this. There might be something weird in the middle here. Is it time for g5? Take with the queen. This is guarded. He wanted rook takes, and then he could take on b3 because of the pin. So we'll do this. But he goes knight there, which is a fantastic move. Knight here is not an option. The knights look a bit silly, but I promise you, they're up to something. I promise we have threats. I know the bishop's trapped, but it also can't really be attacked. Very impressive. Yes. Yes. Yes, we're all impressed. Yes. Can't be losing to the Canadians. Put them under 2,600 is what I say. It's just, this comes from just a long time playing time scrambles. When there's opposite bishops, it's so easy to just like sprint your king. And usually when you're checking, having the like foresight to like check and then check away on light squares, it's so much easier to pre-move checks like just side by side. So this is a very, and I mean, had he checked here, I would go here, whatever. We only have a couple seconds, so I'll probably lose anyway. And it's not like I actually was doing well here, just only move. He snuck a5 by me, so all we had was this. Red meat for dinner, thank you for the 19 months with Prime. Welcome back. Welcome back, buddy. Oh, buddy's from Cuba, that's for sure. We get it, we get it. Hello, hi Liger Bin Ben. Interesting. Not sure why that's there. Guy's got a funny looking position. Need to see this. It was a4. Okay, I don't mind doing this. F5, perhaps? He wants it. He wants it. This move is happening. What happens on this? Guys, queen d1. He's okay there. We could try knight c3 there. There's something here. I think we just go for this. Queen e1 would be nice to see. Friendly move. Same with queen d2. Why not knight d2? I guess knight d2 is a move. So here, takes, queen takes. There is knight e6. So I feel like we should just defend. Takes here, queen d5, kind of concerning. We can go rook e8. We'll win material, but at what cost? His position is so goddamn solid. I didn't even see this. Oops. Concerning. Very lost here, unfortunately. HE7 was a bit clever, but still we can play rook f8 there. I just didn't even see that. I only saw this pawn hanging. After he takes his bishop, we're just so cooked. What the hell are these moves? I mean, Buddy's just on a mission to prove something. That he can always find a different move than you expect. My guy is on a mission. Ooh, that should have been rook here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Mr. Cuba is a little bit slow. Just a little. This is not necessarily the best move. Just this. Yeah, if you went here, I think I had that move. Kind of tricky. So how does check work? You can even go there, which is kind of tricky. Yeah, I think we just got to go back. $96. He doesn't want to trade. Holy. He's an impressive guy. Refuses. This knight needs to be recycled. Bobby Block Body. Good to see you, buddy. Let's... Oh, I was going to say definitely go there, but I don't know about that anymore. Damn. I will have to do this. He can get f4 in, which it's not great, but knight comes here. This knight's watching over e3, so he can't really use that square. And I have e5 that I can try to use myself. Is this, but it's very momentary. Still, I think he's playing very well. Yeah, he's definitely playing well here. Like I'm just kind of getting outplayed pretty hard. Like I'm actually kind of getting stomped. Like really getting rocked here. Like we kind of got annihilated. And then we just won at the end. Super weird game. Very, very weird game. Very weird game. Very weird game. I actually just got outplayed. Like I was just watching it happen. I think I got crushed there. I'm not sure what just happened. He killed me. And then his blunders at the end were like... This was a nice game by him. Like, I played rook c1 because the guy had made a mistake all game. Like, I wasn't looking for the rook. I mean, obviously he did this because of the check, but... I wasn't looking for mistakes. I wasn't looking for mistakes. Fuck, I kind of got dominated here. Needed to play c3. Always got to review the game when you can look at the game and realize like you actually just got outplayed. It wasn't like time or I don't know, a lot like lack of understanding on my part, but in an equal symmetrical position, I feel like he just killed me. Ow. That hurt. That hurt. Damn it. We can play with b3, but I'll play a lower energy option. Have to be ready to deal with that move. I want this one. He's probably going to do this if I went bishop here, so I'm trying to fix my pieces. Knight here is nice. We have queen a4 we can throw in. Don't know if that's useful or not. Yeah, but he has knight e4 all the time. So I think we need to get this queen out of there. I don't think the E file is that important. I think it's about the B file. Okay, queen is nice here, but there's rook b3. I think we need to stop rook b3. It's too strong of a move. Queen here, we also have knight takes c4. At some point he's gonna go here. I think that's worth preventing. King g2, queen c2, queen here is the ultimate goal. That will make a threat. And okay, trading rooks is also fine. Drops the rook, and here we can finally do our move. It's not amazing, but definitely looks good. I think it's time to send this. Can't do that yet. Let's go here. So we want to make the mate threat. Let's do this. G4, G5, rook e4 is important. This is key. This is a key idea. Key idea. GG. 2700 on the dot. Hey, thanks for the raid. Good timing. You caught me on a win. It's hard to do that these days. Kazurin. Or Kazurin. Shout out to you, buddy. Check out this channel here. Oh yeah, we were looking at our Spotify Wrapped. This is mine. The only reason there's not more minutes listened is because I'm usually listening on the Chessbra stream account. Look at that. 118 people. But this is crazy, no? This is impressive. These might be the strongest metrics I've ever seen. These are the strongest metrics I've ever seen. Rating with 118 people. And you have 170 followers. You're putting up big numbers, my friend. Big numbers. You just got a raid. Hey, if you're getting raids when you usually have 10 viewers, that's even bigger. That's even bigger. These are some crazy, like, Wilt Chamberlain numbers. 170 followers. He just raided more than half of his followers over. Well, thanks a lot, dude. Am I being sarcastic? No. He really has 170 followers, and he raided with 118. Like, this is unreal. That's a huge raid. Thanks for thinking of us, buddy. Are you talking about me, Chess Ninja? Puzzle rating? I'm not. My Blitz is not going to get better than 2700 today. Wow, this is deep. Are we following this account from like yesterday or something? Where did this game come from? Go Chess Lebanese Salah. Deep follow. This one was like following for years. Maybe we'll see this. Yeah, he's looking to feast here. He's looking to feast. But he can do this just fine, because there's no Queen H3 now. The feast is this. Bishop here, Queen here. Okay, you always defend like this, and then Queen H3. And you're threatening this Queen check, and you're also threatening to take this bishop, and you can't take back that way. So how do you stop this? I don't know, like Queen back, E6. But the problem is that you can't take back this way. So you get killed here no matter what. Even this, which is probably the best, is just terrible. It's a really bad position. It's a pretty cool line, but it's just very it's not forced. So it's a little unlikely that they're gonna walk right into it, but it's a nice trap. I've done it many times. Because people don't expect the queen to slide over here, for sure, like, because the pawn's not there. So it's definitely a cross-board type of move. All right. I'm going to take the shortest break. Refill my drink, go to the bathroom. Been streaming for a couple hours here this morning. Shout out to Chess TV. Shout out to Kazarin with the raid. Appreciate that, my man. Give him a follow. The guy's at 170. Let's get those numbers up. I'll be back in just a few minutes to continue the stream. And I have news. Our puzzle series is ready to go. It is ready to go. I'll be right back. And we're back. Hello, friends. Yes, I do have our puzzle series ready. Hello, Tim. Good morning, or good afternoon now to Dill. Go, Dill. Hello, Enigma. I'm right here. Just taking a short break after streaming for a couple hours. Yes, green tea for 2. I decided to make one. Hopefully it's, I mean, obviously we've kind of previewed it a little bit on stream, but hopefully it's gonna be good. Puzzle Rush. Yes. Barry Butler. What do you think, Barry? I'm a big fan. What about you? It made it into my, what is it, number 2, number 3 artist in Spotify Wrapped. Happens all the time, though. Happens all the time. A lot of times you ask a strong player in chess how to improve, and they can give some advice and some answers, but there's a lot of it which is like, you just have to play a lot of games, get a lot of experience. The more times you play the same rook end game, the more you're going to be like, okay, well, I've failed it so many times, now I understand what I'm supposed to do. So it does make sense that after many, many times failing, one day it'll just click. And that could be in many areas of the game. Remembering opening theory, playing the same end game, remembering some checkmate pattern. One day it'll just click, and it'll usually not unclick, which is nice. Or he can play bots forever like you, laugh track. Yeah, I was actually talking about people who play bots yesterday. Like, there is a subset of the chess world that pretty much exclusively likes to play the bot instead of real people. And those people are either 500 elo for life or old, or both. But if you're not described in those categories, then you shouldn't be doing it. But yeah, playing real people is the way to go. It's the way to go. All right, are we ready for a new series? Hopefully this is something that translates well. We've thought it through together a little bit on stream. Hopefully it translates well to, well, in a series format, but also to YouTube. Hello, Spudge. What about dailies? No. No, don't be playing daily chess. Don't be doing it, buddy. Daily chess players can never be respected. Subhumans, all of them. Preferably in a strip club, Spudge, and then you've got it. Thought you played 100% and you were in the 60s. You see, Tim's not at the stage where it's gonna click. You know, like he's remember all the patterns and it clicks. He's not there yet. He's in the failing perpetually stage. But he's working his way. It takes a while to get there. It takes some failing. All right, let's see here. before we start, I gotta fix the board a little bit. I think we can leave the board like this, but I'll need to redo it. Because we're not on like the live chess scene, so you get a special setup like Bullet Habits? Yes, Andrew MJ. Yeah, no, you're right, Happiest Berry Bear. When I shrink it, it's because like I'm about to maybe try to go for a Puzzle Rush high or something. Yeah, Maori Lizard, that will always be the case, but sometimes if it's not far enough up the board, it doesn't work. So, and the king has to be far enough away as well. So there's some criteria, but I think for this, I might put the coordinates on. It's not my favorite, but I think we're gonna do it. Although, now I remember the problem with the coordinates. Now I remember the problem. It makes the board so much smaller that like it's not worth it. That's why the coordinates are always inside. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Making this smaller, I don't think helps. You play puzzles with a tiny board? That's very smart. That's very smart. I agree with that. I agree with that. Okay, maybe we can do this. All right. There we go. There we go. We got a nice little scene here. So pretty. Band killer. That's a funny guy. All right, we're gonna start something new here. We're gonna start a new series that is obviously, as you can see, a little bit of a follow-up to the habits. I just think habits are a great way to start learning something. Now, I think puzzles or tactics. I'm gonna say tactics because it really does improve your tactics mainly. It'll help you do puzzles, but we're really improving your tactical vision and helping you solve these problems in an organized manner. So, like a very clear thought process about how to approach them. Now, I'm going to use the chess.com Puzzle Rush feature on the website because I think it's a really good way, and it is kind of fun to try to get a high score, and it's timed, so it's fun as well, but you're also working your tactics. But this will apply to just doing regular puzzles on chess.com, untimed or anything like that. So I'm going to be using Puzzle Rush to kind of demonstrate it for this series. There's going to be different levels. As you can see right here, we have level 1, and I've got some rules on the screen, which I think are pretty simple, easy to follow, and I'm hoping this will get everyone off the ground for level 1 of habits, which, let's say if we're talking about Puzzle Rush, our goal is to at least get 10 in Puzzle Rush, in 3-minute Puzzle Rush, very consistently. Just 10. Might not sound like a lot, but I know there's some people that struggle with their tactics. I think puzzles and tactics are notorious because people always say like the ratings for your puzzles are always way inflated, but truthfully, that's not the case for everyone. Some people just don't get tactics, and it's probably causing their rating to suffer in games. Just not thinking tactically. They're not thinking 1-2 steps ahead. So Puzzle Rush is a great tool to improve that. But beyond that, I think that this series is a great tool to work on your Puzzle Rush, which in turn works on your tactics, which in turn will help your games. So this is a series I came up with. This is level 1. It might sound very basic, and that's because it is. This is supposed to be not only a great review for those that are maybe a little bit beyond this level in puzzles or tactics, but this is supposed to get people who maybe have never done puzzles before or consistently score very poorly, aren't that motivated. Puzzle Rush is something that I think is free to use on chess.com, but if you don't have Puzzle Rush, then you can grab it with a premium account. And what a great exclamation mark premium in the chat. What a great moment. Chess.com, as far as I know, still has Black Friday promo. They were telling me that goes till December 1st. So if you do want to snag a diamond membership for Puzzle Rush, like unlimited Puzzle Rush, there you go. I think you get a free month if you sign up exclamation mark premium until December 1st. So look at that. That's perfect timing. I didn't even plan that. So hopefully this is useful for you. Like I said, the goal is to just try to get 10 consistently. And once we can very consistently get 10 or more than 10, only following these rules, we're going to add some more rules to try to improve the score together. And yeah, let's get into it without further ado. So I'm going to jump into Puzzle Rush, 3-minute. I was just thinking as well, maybe it'd be nice to have the time on the screen. I don't have it right now, so maybe I can just add the time. You know, I feel like the checks and the X's don't really matter as much, but let me add that right now. I think that would be a nice, nice addition. That'll be a nice addition. All right. Guess we can do this. And before we do our first one, let's put the time on there. I think that'll help. Puzzle timer. All right. All right. Let's put that here. So, I mean, the point of Puzzle Rush is, you know, of course, that it is timed. So let's put that right over there. Make sure we can see it. Oh, good enough. Good enough. All right, perfect. Tough one. Damn. Tough one for us. All right. Let's get started here with our first 3-minute puzzle rush. And we're going to try to follow the rules that are on the screen right now. Never move your king on move 1. And again, the point of habits is sometimes you'll follow these rules and you won't be able to get the answer to the puzzle. That sucks. If you're sure you know the answer, you cannot listen to the rules and do it, but that's not the point of the series. We're going to improve systematically, build the base, and then add to the foundation. So these are going to help you get those early problems quickly because for the most part, you're not going to need to move your king. So if you're in check, what that means is look for other ways to get out of check. Don't be moving your king. Sometimes the answer will be the king, but I see people that are in check and they're in a puzzle and they're not realizing that there's another way to get out of check. Like moving the king is very often not the answer when it comes to a puzzle. Never repeat moves. Should be like it's almost unnecessary to say, but most of the times with the early puzzles, the early tactics, you're not going to be going for a draw by repetition. And a lot of people when they're giving a check, the only thing they see is the check they just gave, but that will never be the answer to an early puzzle. Like that's just not the case. So never repeat moves, no sacrifices. We're keeping things simple. Look for basic moves early on in these tactics. We're talking about just like, checks and like taking something for free, basically. And 20 seconds per puzzle. That's just a suggestion, guideline. I think it's where you should be. If you think about 20 seconds per puzzle, right? We're doing 3 minutes here. So if you use 20 seconds per puzzle, then if you use the maximum time, you'll score about 9 points. Our goal is to score 10 consistently. So that's the maximum. So some of them, hopefully you can do faster than that, especially at the beginning. But the more you do it, the faster you'll get, and soon that won't even be applicable. And then look for these. These are important. This is what you're actually looking for in the series. When you're doing tactics, look for the closest safe check. Closest, what do I mean? Closest to the enemy king. That's super important. And look for them in order. So look for the closest safe check to the enemy king. Look for back rank mate at all times. Back rank mate is when the king is just like behind a wall of pawns, all the way at the end of the board. That's a very common pattern and an absolute must know for the early puzzles. So look for the closest safe check. Look for back rank mate. And if there's none of the above, go to the third one. Take something for free. Take free pieces. There's something that's going to be hanging. Usually if there's no check, there's no back rank mate, like there's nothing, there's probably something for free that you can take. And if there's not something you can take, then I got nothing for you, to be honest. And the reason why I'm so confident having those rules in place is I think with those, you'll be able to score 10 on average, especially the more you do it reliably every single time. Maybe even more than 10. But our goal is just to get off the ground, try to score 10, get some confidence. And who knows? There might be a couple runs where you can only get 4 or 5 because these rules just don't help you get the answers. But overall, you follow the rules. On average, you will be getting 10. That's what I hope to, that's what I believe and I hope to show in this series. So, like I said, let's jump into the first one. And the 3 most important things to keep in mind when we're solving these tactics. Look for the closest safe check to the enemy king. Look for back rank mate. And otherwise, look for some free stuff to take. There will be something of like higher value than the piece that you're going to take with somewhere on the board that you can just grab. Usually a free piece. All right, jumping into 3-minute puzzle rush. All right, first puzzle. We're looking for the closest safe check. So if this piece can't check the king. This piece, bishop e2 is the only check, but that's not safe. You can just take it. This rook can't check the queen, closest safe check. There's really only one. There's There's only one, so I'm just going to do it. See how easy that was? I didn't really calculate anything. Just closest safe check. Here, closest safe check. Well, I've actually only got one. And it's a back rank mate, right? Back rank being, when you see this, it's like get something down here and check. That'll always be the answer. And okay, he's going to put something in the way, but whenever you're like back rank checking, usually whatever they put in the way, just take. Okay. Closest safe check. Well, the bishop can't check the king. Impossible. Okay, I've only got one other piece that can do it. Well, not only is that a back rank, and it's taking a free piece, and it's the only safe check, and the closest one. All right, closest safe check. Now, to be honest, this is one we could get wrong, but let's have a look. Closest safe check. Well, I've got two options. Only two. Either rook. Right? Both of them are the closest safe check to the enemy king. The bishop can't check. This is not safe. So at this point, I could definitely see us playing this and maybe getting the problem wrong because we don't want to repeat with this rook. But the more you do tactics, the more you'll get used to the concept of bringing more pieces into the attack. So still, that's the closest safe check. Same for this problem. Closest safe check. Knight, can't check, not safe. Rook, can't check. Oh, okay, here it's defended by the knight. Closest safe check. There we go. All right, bishop to c3, closest safe check. Can we use any of these pieces to check the king? No. The queen, closest safe check, h2. Well, it's supported by our bishop, closest safe check. Any checks here with these pieces? No. As usual, highest value piece going to be very likely with the queen. Closest safe check, all the way down here. I say closest, which means closest to the enemy king. So the first squares you're looking at, can I check on, are the ones right around the enemy king. So I'm looking right there. Same thing here. The squares I'm looking for check first are right around the enemy king. And I know there's a free piece to take here. But look at them in order. Closest safe check is the first thing you look for. Boom. Right next to the king. Closest safe check. Here. Closest safe check. No. I mean, this is trading pieces. Not really the type of answer we're looking for. These are not safe. There's only one more check. And it's bishop here. Closest safe check. Once again, I could take this knight. Closest safe check. Queen. I'm looking right around the king for these squares. Closest safe check. Yes, it's defended by that bishop. Closest safe check. No knight, no rook. Closest safe check. It's the only move. c5. I know it's tough to find that move, and I definitely did it pretty quickly there. But the point being that using the closest safe check, we pretty much got every single puzzle up to 11 in Puzzle Rush with the closest safe check to the enemy king. Like, we didn't even get one wrong. So we got 11 without, to be honest with you, without sweating. And maybe you could argue like one or two you might get wrong there. That's fine. You have 3 lives in Puzzle Rush. So we got 11 there. Pretty good start. But the point that I'm trying to make is that by following those very simple rules, like you should be scoring 10, like right off the bat, nice and easy, give you that confidence to go for more. And obviously, the series will continue, and we'll add more rules and eventually solve higher rated problems and improve our score. So closest safe check. Take your highest value piece and bring it next to the enemy king, somewhere like right close to it. That's it. Look for back rank mate, and otherwise just take something for free. Closest safe check, I'm telling you. So let's try it again. Like, maybe that was lucky, we got a good run, we might score worse next time. Let's try it again. Okay, here. Closest safe check. There's really none because this move loses our queen. Back rank mate. Well, I'd like to think that we're good enough to play moves like this, back rank mate, but to be honest, it's not really safe. Not something I would look for. And take free pieces, I wouldn't say this is free. So, to be perfectly honest with you, this is one that we would get wrong. I'll just move my queen just to get it wrong. But that's not one that we're going to solve with our habits. It happens. And hey, if you get used to those correct answers, good for you. You'll get that one. But that's not one that I would solve with our rules. Closest safe check. Well, I've only got one. I've only got one check, and I'll take again. Here, closest safe check. That's not a check. I've only got one, and hey, it's a back rank mate as well. Closest safe check. Queen. I mean, I've only got one square I can check the king. It's also a back rank mate. Closest safe check. How do you check this king? None of these pieces can do it. I've only got one square. And remember this pattern. Back rank mate. You're always looking to check the king somewhere there. All right. You guys can do it with me now. Come on. Closest safe check. Highest value piece. Always start with the highest value piece. I'm always starting with my queen. Can I bring my queen anywhere near that king? Well, it's supported by the bishop. Queen takes g7. Starting with my highest value pieces. Can I bring them close to the enemy king safely? No. What about this? Supported by the bishop? Yes. All right. Can I bring either of my rooks to check the king? Well, this one, no. This one, no, not safely. What about the bishop? No. What about anything else? Well, don't forget about the pawns. h5 is still the closest safe check to the enemy king. We can just keep following. Honestly, that one rule might be enough. I don't even need more. Just one rule. Closest safe check. How do we check this king? No, none of these pieces can do it. The knight can. Not here. That's not safe. d6. Okay, once again, closest safe check with our highest value piece. Can't check the king. We're going to start with the rook. Oh, that's a safe check. There we go. Closest safe check with our highest value piece. How simple is this? Queen, highest value piece, closest safe check, right here, guarded by the rook. Now, this is a situation where, okay, we've got a back rank mate, but you know what? There's no safe check here. There's no back rank mate without, losing our queen. So this is another one that we would get wrong. Here, closest safe check. I've got nothing with the bishop. I got one with the rook. Closest safe check. I've got this and this. I could see us playing either one of them. We get it wrong. We only scored 9 there. But to be honest, I think we still did pretty well. Scored 9. And you could obviously make the argument that we could score better than that. Getting a few other ones correct. But we scored 9 without even thinking. Like, we pretty much used our first rule and got 9 easily. Like, no sweat. So if you're working on puzzles, especially if you're doing Puzzle Rush and you're scoring less than 10, like, if you just look for the closest safe check to the enemy king, like, that should already improve your score. That rule or piece of advice is it's already worth quite a lot. It's already worth quite a lot. I was thinking that Chess Ninja, but it does show up at the end, so I feel like that's good enough. Don't really have to see it as it's going, So, 9. We got 11. I mean, we're already averaging 10. Let's try again. And this should, the whole point of tactics is that it gets easier and easier. Once you have a method or a problem-solving method, pattern, the more you do it, the faster you'll get at it. So you'll have more time to try to get some tougher problems. All right, closest safe check. First thing we see is this pattern. Boom, I'm already looking at back rank, and this is the only check in the position. Anything they put there, just take, take, take. Same thing here. I really only have one check in the position. That's not a safe move at all. I know there's something hanging that we can take, but don't get distracted. Look for them in order. Closest safe check. Same thing here. There's really only one, and bells and whistles going off here. Back rank mate. Closest safe check. Again, I've only got one. Let's think here. Closest safe check with your highest value piece. Well, that's not a move. I don't have like a bishop supporting it, but that's the first thing I would check. Now I'm checking my rooks. Well, rook here's an idea, and it's supported by my other rook, so just go ahead and take that. Nice and easy. Closest safe check with our strongest piece. Well, I'm looking at the squares in front of the king. This is one that, you know, might need some reminders, but if you're checking the king on any of these squares, you're going to have more success checkmating on these. Let's say these two are the most common checkmating squares in chess, period. Closest safe check, queen g7. You could maybe get it wrong and go queen h8. I do think queen g7 is pretty expected. Closest safe check. These pieces cannot check the king, so we have to move the queen. Have to. I'm not even calculating. I'm just like process of elimination. Queen. Okay, it's the only square. It's the only check. And here, we have safe checks available anywhere here? No, actually. None of them are safe. Only queen e1. So we're being forced to play the best move. Here, highest value piece, closest safe check. I'm starting with my queen. Where can I put it? Well, straight ahead of me. Straight ahead of me. Start with the queen. You guys get the idea now. Start with the queen. It's the strongest piece on the board. Check the squares around the king. Where can the queen go? h2. That's the first thing I'm going to check. Look, it's defended. It's defended. All right, closest safe check. Anything with the queen? That's our strongest piece? No, actually. None of those checks are working. The rook can't check, so we're going to go with the knight. Knight d3. Only thing. And look at that. Safe check. Knight a7, knight here. Okay, but we'll start with the queen, right? Can't go to those squares. Then we go to the rook. Okay, we do have this move. And looking pretty good. Closest safe check. Bishop, no. Queen, actually, no. But do we have a check? We do have a check. It's a discovered check. I think that's pretty tough. We'll go ahead and get that one wrong. Closest safe check to this king. Well, these are the squares we're looking at. The queen can go to either one of these. Pretty tough one to get correct. But it would be check and then check again. Both on the closest safe checking squares to the king. So we got 11 there. You could make the argument that, hey, it could have been a 12 right there. And if we start doing them faster and faster, then we'll have more time at the end to keep using these rules to score a higher number. So although we got 11, these rules might continue to work up to like 14, 15, 16 and beyond as long as we have the time. And you're only going to have that time banked at the end if you start doing them faster in general. So we have 11. That's another 11 under our belt there. And again, it's starting to become pretty routine. We go again, 3 minutes. We'll start to do them a little bit faster. Can we check this king? Well, check our strongest pieces first. There you go. You see this pattern, you should immediately throw something to the back rank, and this is the only check in the position. You see this, something should go to the back rank. In this case, it's the closest safe check, it's a hanging piece, all of that. Here, closest safe check. Well, we actually have none. We can't check the king. Okay, back rank mate. Well, if we can't check the king, we can't back rank mate him. Take free pieces. This might be, yeah, damn, is this the first time that we get to use our third rule? Well, that's why it's there. It's a reminder. Take a free piece if you've got none of the above. Starting with our queen, closest safe check. These are the closest squares to the king. The queen can only go to one of them. Hey, it happens to be protected. Look how that worked out. Closest safe check. Starting with our queen. I only have one. It's safe. I'm going to go for it. Safe check. Well, I actually have no queen. I do have a piece to take, but that's our third rule. Take free pieces. Before I check for that, I'm looking for the closest safe check. These are the squares around the king. I've got one way to go there. These are the squares around the king. This is my strongest piece. Where can it move that's safe? Any of these squares? Well, you will realize that c7 is one of them. These are the squares around the king. This is my strongest piece on the board. I mean, how easy is this? These are the squares around the king. This is my strongest piece on the board. Where can it move? I mean, how goddamn easy is this? All right. These are the squares around the king, and none of my pieces can check. So do away with the first one. Back rank mate, anything? Obviously, no back rank mate. Take a free piece, nothing. Well, sorry, I'm tapped out here. I got nothing. Those are my only rules. I got nothing. closest safe check with our strongest piece. These are the squares around the king. That's our strongest piece. Can we go to any of them? Yep. Closest safe check. These are the squares around the king. Can we go to any of them? Not really, to be honest. Back rank mate? Not really. Take a free piece. Okay, I'll take this. Unfortunately, that was wrong, but still going to follow those rules to the bitter end. Closest safe check. Sure. These are the squares around the king. Closest safe check. Strongest piece. F2. F1's not safe. F1's not safe. F1's not safe. Closest. F1's not safe. Back rank mate. No, but F1's not safe. Take a free piece. Take a free piece. Well, unfortunately, F1's not safe. We're not able to make that move. But hey, we got 11. Another easy 11. Remember, level 1 habits. With your tactics, we're just supposed to get you off the ground here. We've been scoring a pretty consistent 11 here. So nobody has any excuses. All right, you gotta be scoring at least 11. Just with that one rule, closest safe check. I mean, we're at 10 comfortably. And the faster that we get at the earlier puzzles, right? The faster you get at solving those tactics, the more time you'll have left over at the end to keep going. A good effort by us. All right, let's see here. Closest safe check. So we're looking at checks, you know, somewhere here. Anything? No. These pieces can't even check the king. So we have to look at other checks. We only have one in the whole position, so we're going to go for it. Closest safe check. Well, I see this pattern, back rank. And there's a free piece to take, and of course we take that. I see this pattern, back rank. Not even going to consider. Just have to bring something to the back rank. All right, closest safe check. These are my strong pieces. This can go there. That's the only check. There's no other checks. We're going to go for it. Closest safe check. Now, hang on a sec. We're actually in check in this position. That's the first thing we have to realize. And because we're in check in the position, let's remember literally the first thing on the page. Never move your king on move 1. So our king's in check, but we can't move our king. Like, that's not allowed. So we have to eliminate the piece that's checking our king or block the check. You can't block a knight's check, so you have to find a way to take it. There will be a way on the board. Just find it. Queen takes there. Once again, we're not moving our king. We're going to take it back. Geez, this is a tough puzzle. They're really making you work here. Okay, we took back. Many moves. But hang on. Closest safe check. I don't see one. Back rank mate. I don't see one. Take a free piece. Technically speaking, if you follow the rules on the screen, you can get this entire problem. Take a free piece. That was a tough one. Many moves. But the rules on the screen will get you to the correct answer there. These are the squares around the king. That's our strongest piece. Closest safe check. You got it. These are the squares around the king. Closest safe check. Oh, hang on. We actually don't have checks with any of these pieces. We don't have a queen on the board. We only have a knight. Closest safe check. This one. All right, closest safe check. Well, this is not really an option. This trades a piece. That's not usually what we want to do. So without trading a piece, closest safe check. Back rank mate, not happening. Take free pieces. Well, I can take a knight here. I can also take a rook. Rook's better than a knight. Okay. Closest safe check. Well, hang on. I'm in check. Never move the king on move 1. Well, hang on. It's not move 1. Once again, the habits rules come in clutch. Never move the king on move 1. Oh, he thought of that as well. Oh my goodness. This is an incredible teacher. An incredible teacher. These are the squares around the king. This is our strongest piece. Where can it go? Right there. These are the squares around the king. This is our strongest piece. Okay, can't get that close. So we're going to keep looking. Closest safe check with our strongest piece. That's the only check, and it is safe. Closest safe check with our strongest piece. Oh, and we run out of time. We would have played queen to f7, and we would have gotten 9 points. So that would have been a 9. But honestly, if you remember some of the earlier puzzles, not only were there a bunch of king moves in this one, there were multiple moves in some of these puzzles. These were just slower than some of our other runs. But we didn't really get any of them wrong. So not unhappy with this effort as well. That was 8. Should have been 9 at the very end. And we also had some, I would say, tougher multi-move puzzles to get through. Hi Liger Bim Bam says, what if the puzzle starts with a check? Well, hi Liger Bim Bam, didn't we have a puzzle that started with a check? You don't remember this one? The first move of this puzzle was knight f6, check. Well, never move king on move 1. Just follow the rules. Well, if you're not going to move your king, how do you get out of a check from a knight? You can't block a knight's check. You have to take it. And that's what we did. We took it. Hi Liger Bim Bam says, when you're in check. Are you listening, buddy? Like I said, we are in check here. Listen. Gotta get Hi Liger Bim Bam up to the front of the class. Good lord. He's back there making paper planes in the last row. Oh, what? How can we make this more clear, Hi Liger Bim Bam? Let us know. What can we do? What can we do? What are you asking? You can't even spell screw. Screw you. What are you asking? Questions are important, but listening to the answer is also important. You asked, what do we do if we are in check to begin the puzzle? This is a puzzle with black to move, where the first move of the puzzle, we are in check. And we follow the rules. We take the knight, because we can't move our king. The puzzle starts with your king in check and has to move. If the king is in check and the only solution is to move the king, then, I mean, what are you asking? You just get the problem wrong because it doesn't follow any of the rules. The same way you could say, well, what if the problem doesn't have a closest safe check, doesn't have a back rank mate, and doesn't have any free pieces to take? Well, we've had tons of those in this series. Tons. I've gotten them wrong every single time. I mean, you're just not going to get them correct. Not with these rules. But obviously, we're building the foundation here. We're going to have rules that take that into account in the next level. We're only on level 1 here. We got Hi Liger Bim Bam, the tryhard in the back of the class. Okay, so I understand the rules completely, and I understand that this facilitates a good, quick learning environment. But what if there's a puzzle where the rules don't work? Well, then they don't work. You get it wrong. What a crime. What a crime. But hopefully they work well enough to at least get you 10. That's what I'm trying to do for you, Hi Liger Bim Bam, and everyone else. I'm trying to get you guys a good starting score, some confidence, get used to the patterns, because most of the early puzzles and tactics that you'll be solving, these rules have got you covered. They got you covered. Let's go for another one. Try to keep the speed up here. Closest safe check. Strongest piece. Well, these are the squares right around the king. I can't move there, but I can go right here. Take a free piece. That is the only check with my strongest piece, so easy one to do. Closest safe check. Okay, I don't actually see a safe check with the queen or any piece. That's not safe. Back rank mate, I see nothing. Take a free piece. That's not free, but this one is. Because we got our queen supporting. Okay, closest safe check with our strongest piece. This one, well, it doesn't have any checks there. Doesn't have a check there. Actually, we have no checks with this. Let's go to this piece. Any checks? Yep. Okay. That's it. That's all I need. I see this pattern. Back rank mate. And it's the closest safe check. Strongest piece, closest check. Well, I can't really go right around the king, but this is the next best thing. The only safe square has to be closest safe check with our strongest piece. Well, I actually don't have an option there. Next piece. Okay, I got the knight. Closest safe check. Closest safe check. Knight here. I have no checks with the rook, but never repeat moves. Never repeat moves. So we can't go there. So we move on to the next rule. Back rank mate. Oh, there's nothing. Take free pieces. Oh, would you look at that? The rules get you to the correct answer again. Oh my goodness. He's unstoppable. Closest safe check. I got none. Back rank mate. I got none. Take free pieces. I got no free pieces to take. Well, looks like me and High Liger Bim Bam are going to get this one wrong. Closest safe check. Strongest piece. Let's see. Can I go right here? No. But I do have a check here. Strongest piece. Let's go. Strongest piece. I can't get right around the king. That's the first one I'd look at, but it's not safe. It's not defended. But I can bring that piece right here. Strongest piece. Do I have a check? No. Any checks? Here we go. Closest safe check is with the pawn. Closest safe check. I have no more checks with these. With the rook? Yes, I do. It is a multi-move problem, but still. Closest safe check. These are the squares around the king. That's my queen. That's my strongest piece. H2. It's defended by the bishop. Closest safe check. That's my queen. Well, I can't go to any of these safely, but this one is safe. And it's working. Closest safe check. Well, strongest piece. Closest safe check right around the king. Perfect. Okay. Closest safe check. No checks. Strongest piece. Closest safe check. That's actually a hanging rook there as well. Boom. Closest safe check. Strongest piece. We got that one. And there you go. That's another 11. That's another 11. Only using the rules on the screen. You might be like, okay, but I know some of the answers to the puzzles. Even though they don't follow the rules, I know the answer. Obviously, you're your own person. You can try to solve them differently if you want. But if you're just starting out, just learning, or you really want to follow the program, I don't recommend it. Trust me, if there's ones that you can't get right with the rules, there will be new rules in our next level that will help you out with those. So pretty reliable. 11. Well, back rank mate, right? We see that pattern. Immediate back rank. I only have one safe check, and here it is. See how quickly we can do these? Strongest piece, safe check. Okay, do we have a safe check here? No, no. Safe check with this? Yes. Always go for the safe check first. Safe check, not really. I mean, trades are never really the answer to puzzles. Okay, take free pieces. I have no other checks. Closest safe check, strongest piece. Well, I have this, yes. Closest safe check, close. F1's not safe. Free piece to take. Back rank, but it's not safe. Take a free piece. Unfortunate. Oh, got that one wrong. But we're going to continue. We got 3 lives. Strongest piece, closest safe check, easy. Can we check with the knight? No. Next strongest, or I suppose we should start by looking at the rook. Strongest piece. Checks around the king. There we go. Strongest piece. Checks around the king. We can't go directly there, but we do have a check with that piece, and it is safe, so we're going to go for it. Checks around the king. Strongest piece. Yes. Squares right around the king. Strongest piece. Let's see. Can we get to any of them? Yes, we can. Supported by the bishop. Squares around the king. Strongest piece. Is this getting repetitive yet? Yes, we can. Squares around the king. Strongest piece. Can we get to any of them? Safely? Yes, we can. Defended by the knight. Squares around the king. Strongest piece? No, we can't actually go to any of them. In fact, we have no safe check with this queen. Do we have any safe check at all? Knight here is no good. Knight here. It's a safe check. It happens to be mate. But it doesn't matter. Look for those safe checks and you will get to the right answer. Okay, starting with the queen. Safe check around the king. Yes. Safe check around the king, strongest piece. Yes. Safe check around the king, strongest piece. I can't quite do it, but I do have this check and I have this check. That one's not safe, so we're going to go with this one. Now using my strongest piece, safe check close to the king. One of these two. Yeah, here we go. This is the only one. Not the answer. Damn. All right, let's continue though. Safe checks. No, I actually have no checks. Back rank mate. I actually have no back rank, no checks, nothing. Take a free piece. Sure, I'll take a free piece. Closest safe check. Take a free piece. Yeah, take a free piece. Closest safe check. Strongest piece, safe check. Well, this takes a free piece and it's a safe check. I can't get to any of these squares. I have no other checks. Closest safe check, back rank mate. And here we go. We got 13. We got 13. That's a pretty good score there. Time was ticking down. 13's not bad. We're getting up there. One of the reasons that we were able to get 13 was we were able to do some of the early puzzles quick enough that we had time left over at the end to keep going. So it's not like we can hit 50 with these rules. It's not just like you go forever, faster and faster. Eventually, we'll just run into a bunch of problems we can't solve with these rules. Right? But for now, I mean, I'd say we're doing pretty well. 13, that first rule, closest safe check. You're going to start by looking with your strongest piece. Very, very important to follow that one. That one alone is probably also capable of getting me to 10, on average. But our average right now is fantastic. I think it's over 10 for sure. We've scored under 10 maybe once or twice, but it was mainly because we didn't have time to keep going, not because we got 3 of them incorrect. Can you analyze the wrong puzzles for extra credit? No, I don't recommend it. That'll only confuse you. We're looking to just drill in the repetitive motion of these rules. That's it. Not trying to fill our brain with too much. Keep it simple for now. Remember, we're only just getting started. No need to complicate things, reviewing them, because then you're going to have this random, oh yeah, that's the answer to that. And then you're going to see a position that looks similar to it, and you're going to think that's the answer maybe, but really you should just be following our simple rules. Let's try it again. Closest safe check. Well, safe check, I would say this is not really safe, because remember, trades, not usually what we want to do. Back rank mate. No, there's no checks with other pawns either. Take free pieces. So there's no free pieces to take. There's no close safe checks. Of course, this kind of looks like the answer, so I could totally see us getting this right. But in the interest of really following our rules, I'll go ahead and get it wrong. Closest safe check. I see this pattern. Gotta get something to the last rank. There we go. I see this. Immediately to the last rank we go. That's the closest safe check, and let's follow it up. Safe check, well, there's only one check in the position, nice and easy. Closest safe check. I actually have no safe checks. None of these pieces. Back rank mate, well, if I don't have a safe check, I definitely don't have a back rank mate. Take free pieces. Well, I can take this bishop, I can take this queen, the queen's defended, so that's the free piece. That's also a free piece. Not move 1, so we can move our king. Okay, we literally only have 1 legal move. It's not move 1. We can move our king. Oh, that's another free piece. I'll take it. Jeez, that was a long puzzle, but we got there. Closest safe check. These are my strongest pieces on the board. I'm going to start with them. But I don't really have any checks to speak of that I can play. With the bishop, okay, we have a check here. Next closest safe check. Can't use this rook. We do have a check with this one, and there you go. There's your answer. Closest safe check, strongest piece. Look at how they coordinate. Closest safe check, strongest piece. Well, I can't get right there, but do I have any checks with this queen? Yeah, I do. I have one. Happens to be the right one. Starting with our queen, closest safe check. We can't actually go anywhere there safely. So we can't use our queen. Do we have any checks at all in the position? Yeah, we have one. Always go for the safe check. Same thing here. Strongest piece, closest safe check. I can't really get around there. So where is the closest safe check with this? I think it's here. Ooh, not the answer. Okay. Continuing. Strongest piece, closest safe check. There it is. Queen f7. Strongest piece, closest safe check to this king. Can't go here, so c7 has to be it. Closest safe check. Queen takes c2, has to be. This rook is not hanging. Closest safe check. It's not safe. Take a free piece. Back rank mate. It's not safe, though. Take a free piece. I don't know. Can't get that one right. And you guys may already have formed a few patterns about some of the ones we've been getting wrong. But damn, just can't seem to get that one right. That always seems to get me. We got 10 though. Even getting the first one wrong, getting this one wrong at the end, we still got 10. An easy 10 right off the bat. Nobody has any excuses. You have to be getting 10 with these rules. Have to. Closest safe check on its own should be enough to get you 10 almost every time, especially if you start doing them really quickly. So let's see how quickly we can do them this time. Just in the interest of trying out these rules, let's see what happens if we don't really run out of time quickly. How many can we get? We might just get 3 wrong because they don't. We're not going to find the answer with the rules we have, but that'll happen. So let's try it and try to do it speedy. Strongest piece on the board, these two. Closest safe checks, I have nothing. Well, there's a safe check. Strongest piece on the board, right here. Closest safe check, no. Any checks? No. Any checks with other pieces? That's not safe though. Okay, take free pieces. Well, there's a free piece. Working through the rules. Closest safe check. This is our piece. Actually, the closest safe check is taking a free piece. There you go. It's the only check on the entire board. How do you check that king? We can't with our bishop. We have one piece. That's a safe check right there. Can we check the king with the bishop? No. Any other checks? With the knight. Do we have any checks in this position? No. Back rank mate? Impossible. We have no checks. Take free pieces? There's a free piece to take. Take free pieces? There's a free piece to take. We still have no checks to the king. All right, closest safe check. That's our strongest piece. This happens to be perfect. Remember, this pattern, we always look for back rank mate, getting the queen down. Closest safe check, strongest piece. Boom. Strongest piece. How do we check this king? We can go here or go here. Now, this might be controversial. This is a free piece, and it's a check, but closest safe check. Closest to the enemy king. There we go. Strongest piece. Closest safe check, we can't do that, so we have to do this. Closest safe check will be, well, we can't do that, so closest is here, but we can't repeat moves, so we have no checks. We have no back rank mate, so take free pieces. So we have to do that. Closest safe check, strongest piece, right in front of us. Closest safe check, strongest piece. No, but we have this one, we'll do that. Okay, unfortunately not the answer. Closest safe check, strongest piece. We can't check with this. Our queen, can we check the king anywhere? Queen, no, I don't see any checks. We don't want to trade as usual. What about this piece? Any checks to the king? Bishop there. Closest safe check, strongest piece, right here. Right here. Right here, this one, right here. Oh, we're in check. Okay, well, we're not going to move our king, move one. So we're going to get out of check a different way. Queen d1 has to be the answer. Oh. Okay. Good stuff there. Closest safe check. Strongest piece. Where can we go? Right here. Queen d4. Closest safe check. Strongest piece. Closest. Closest. Right up close and personal. Closest safe check. Strongest piece. Boom. Closest safe check. Closest. Closest safe. It's not safe. Unfortunately, it's not safe. Well, we got a 13. 13 with the rules. As you can see, you start to do them pretty speedy. And you can score a little bit above 10 as well. So, hopefully you guys get the idea by now. I'm sure it's borderline annoying. It's like, we get it, closest safe check. But it's okay, like sure, if you get it, then there shouldn't be anyone watching right now who's not capable of at least getting 10 in 3-minute Puzzle Rush. And when we do our next level, if you think it's just as easy, then there should be no excuses. Everyone should be able to at least score what we're gonna score in level 2. But for level 1, just getting a quick 10 off the bat. I'm using this in Puzzle Rush because I think it's a great tool to learn tactics and improve. It's also like, just to be honest, it is really fun to do Puzzle Rush, try to beat your own score. But you can also use these ideas for how to solve tactics when you're doing untimed tactics, you know, on chess.com. It doesn't have to be just for Puzzle Rush. I'm just using this because I think it's a fun tool, and the timer is helpful. Hello, Mr. Pranav. This is a new series, Mr. Pranav. I'm trying to teach people how to solve tactics, how to solve them reliably. I'm using Puzzle Rush as an example here. Our rules are on the screen that you have to follow. And I'm convinced that I can get anybody, like total beginner, anybody on chess.com, at least scoring 10 in Puzzle Rush. And then we're going to have another level with more rules to follow. And we're going to score even higher. So, Pranav, let's see if we can put the rules in action, give you a little demonstration here. Remember, I will be getting some puzzles wrong. If I can't solve it with the rules that are on the screen, I'm sorry. I'm getting it wrong. That's how it works. But we have 3 lives in Puzzle Rush. Let's see if we can put it in action here. All right, closest safe check. I don't have anything with my queen. To be honest, I don't really have anything with my bishop. We've talked about how bishop here, it's the closest safe check, but to be honest, it looks like it's a trade. Trades aren't really the answer to our problems. Can we take a free piece? Not really. And maybe you could say that you'd get this one correct, but I'm going to say no. We'll get this one wrong because that is not actually safe. Trades are not usually how we answer these. So let's get that one wrong. Closest safe check. I've got nothing here. Closest safe check. Here we go. Closest safe check. Well, when you see this, immediate back rank mate. Don't even have to think. You see this pattern? Back rank mate, and it's the closest safe check. All right, can I check the king with these pieces? No, but I'm going to start with my highest value piece. And he checks. Closest safe check. That's safe. These are the squares around the king. Closest safe check with your strongest piece. Right there. Strongest piece. Right there. Closest safe check. Strongest piece. Do I have a safe check? Anything. Can I check the king at all? Yes, I can. There you go. Strongest piece. Can I check the king at all? Well, right around the king. Closest possible check I have is right there. Closest safe check to the enemy king. So I'm looking at the squares right around it. Closest safe check. Yes, I have one square. Closest safe check. Yes, I have one square. Strongest piece. Closest safe check. Wait a minute. I see this pattern. Get something to the end of the board immediately. It's easy when you think of it like that. These are the squares right around the king. That's our strongest piece. Closest goddamn safe check. All right, strongest piece. These are the squares around the king. Can I get there? I actually can't. I don't have a check with the queen. Do I have a check with any other piece? Next strongest piece is my rooks. Well, this one's no use, so what about this one? Well, I can get right in front of the king. There we go. Closest safe check, strongest piece. I have no checks with my queen. Nothing. But I do have a check with the rook, so we're going to go for that. Closest safe check, Strongest piece. Well, I mean, trading pieces, as we've talked about, that's not really ever the solution to these puzzles. Closest safe check with our strongest piece, it's going to be queen here. That move is not safe going for a trade. So right here, closest safe check, strongest piece, that's not safe. Well, this one is safe. There you go. Getting the answer. Closest safe check, strongest piece. Right here, closest safe check. Right here, only check I have. Literally the only check. Okay, it was right. Strongest piece, closest safe check. Well, I can't check the king directly like this, but the closest check to that king is right here. It's the only safe one. All right, closest check to this king. I got a rook. I can't check anywhere. Closest safe check right there. Never move the king on move 1. Never move the king on move 1. Well, we'll get to that in level 2. We'll get to that in level 2. We just scored 15 with these very, very, very simple rules. 15, that's a new high. I mean, these things are so simple to follow. Scoring 15 in Puzzle Rush. Let's go. I mean, that's a great score. We're pretty much following like basically one rule. Closest safe check. What's your excuse? You see, Pranav, I'm trying to get the people's tactics up. It's very simple. Literally one rule gets you like almost the solution every single time. Now, Pranav is a very strong player. I'm sure when he's doing puzzles, he's not thinking, where's the closest safe check? But when you really dig down, he actually is. He's just processing it in like 0.1 seconds. But he really is probably thinking of the same rules, just skipping steps because he's strong enough to do so. We're building you guys up from the ground, the basics. But even the strongest players, when they're solving tactics, they are thinking about these same things, just much quicker, maybe skipping steps. They're used to it by now, so they know when they see a tactic what the correct answer is. So. Exactly. Muscle memory for him. Exactly. But it'll be muscle memory for you the more you do it. I know it's really repetitive what we're doing right now. I'm doing another run, I'm doing another run, I'm doing another run. We just nonstop solving these tactics and using these rules. But that's how you etch it into your brain so that you remember it. Chelsea Morgan, you got 15 on your first Puzzle Rush attempt. Isn't that great? Are you using our rules here? You guys can test this out right now. You guys can test it out if you like. Is there anyone in chat right now who has lower than a 15 in Puzzle Rush? Like as their 3-minute high score. Lower than 15. I'm sure there are. Maybe you've never tried Puzzle Rush. JD Kaplan. What's your best 3-minute Puzzle Rush, JD? You've got 16 Dipstick Jimmy. 16 is pretty good, but 16 is your high in 3-minute, right? It's your high, okay. So, and do you have a premium account, Jimmy? Just out of curiosity. You do? Jimmy, would you mind doing a Puzzle Rush and trying to follow only our rules here? You could be inspiration for others like you. I'm just curious what someone else, not me, would get following the same rules. Because the point of this is for you guys to use it. Yeah, would be a puzzle battle, Realty, of course. Of course. You'll do it up? Okay, so Dipstick Jimmy, if you're down to do it, we need to get you in what's called a puzzle battle. That just means we're allowed to spectate. If you go to a Puzzle Rush right now, we can't actually watch you. There's no way to spectate Puzzle Rush, but if you do a puzzle battle against somebody else, we can spectate it. So we get to see the problems you're doing. So maybe we can get Dipstick Jimmy in a puzzle battle. It would be ideal if he puzzle battled someone else that also had a premium account. Maybe JD Kaplan. Maybe you guys could puzzle battle each other and both try to use the habits, see what you guys get. Exactly, that's what I was thinking. And then we could watch. We need an opponent for Dipstick Jimmy. And thank you for the sub there. Spudge gifting a sub to Dipstick Jimmy. Jimmy's down. Who wants to battle Jimmy? He's ready. He's ready to take on a challenge. Oh, JD. You're slow and terrible. Well, then you're the perfect subject for these rules. I'm sure they'll help you. Don't worry about it. This is meant to be an introduction course. So JD Kaplan and Dipstick Jimmy, what are your two chess.com usernames? You'll have to send a puzzle battle challenge to one another. And just so you know what that is, you'll head over to the side here, click on puzzle battle. I can't start this puzzle battle, I believe. You guys have to challenge each other. But head over to puzzle battle, and then right here, you'll type in the other guy's username, for example, ugly chicken like this, right? And then you'll click play against them. Right? So if you guys do that, I will be able to follow JD Kaplan and Dipstick Jimmy. Let me know if you guys are able to start the game. Or start the puzzle battle, rather. Nice. Looks like they did it. I don't know. Yeah. Sweet. I know my camera is covering the board a little bit here. Let me put myself in the middle. All right. You guys can follow along and try it as well. Closest safe check. Right? Check that king. Take the free material. These guys are killing it. Closest safe check. Let's see how they do. Pretty even matchup right now. Closest safe check, right? That queen was hanging there. That rook is hanging here. Meanwhile, on the other board, closest safe check. With that queen, same thing here. Closest safe check. So that was not bad. Queen g7. That pretty good attempt. That's usually the square you mate on, but queen h8 was the correct move there. Right? That's tricky. But that square isn't safe. He did it too. They both did queen g7. There's so many puzzles that are queen g7 made. They both made the same mistake. That's funny. You think they both mouse slipped, Pranav? This one is very tough, by the way. Bishop h6. Like, if he gets it, that's outside the scope of habits. So it looks like JD Kaplan was able to get it correct. But honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing an X here because it means they're following the habits. But hey, shout out to these guys both getting it correct. And these are the same thing as Puzzle Rush, tactics-wise. So queen takes. Remember, closest safe check. Takes, and then safe check here. You've got right there. Yeah, he went for that, but there was a closer and safer check. Queen f7. And again, you know, thinking about the habits, the one on the right that just got done technically wouldn't be one that the habits would get you. So I feel like following the habits, both players easily got to 10 in 3 minutes. Easily. And they're definitely getting some correct. They're a little bit, you know, a little bit outside the scope. But a pretty good matchup here. Yeah, Sleazy, do you need some help following the rules, bud? Dipstick Jimmy. You see, what's JD Kaplan doing? Is he JD Kaplan's like, oh, I'm so bad and so slow. He killed it. He got 15. Nicely done, JD. But what about Dipstick Jimmy? He also killed it. These guys are like, what, 500, 700 rated? They've probably never done Puzzle Battle too often. But they both clearly got over 10. Good stuff. 15 to you is weak? Well, JD, with my habits, I have never scored more than 15. 15 is like my all-time high with level 1 habits. Good stuff, Jimmy. Good stuff, JD. Thanks for playing. So, truly, if we're looking at all the puzzles that they did here, right, I think this one was, yeah, this one was pretty tough, to be honest. I think that they probably got 11 or 12 comfortably following the habits, because a few of the ones they got correct were outside the scope of our series. Not that they were wrong to get them right. I mean, these guys are just probably on level 1.5 or level 2 of habits. So they're scoring a bit higher. But even if you only followed the level 1 rules, I think these guys killed it. They easily got over 10. A good reminder that you should be able to as well. Thanks for playing, Jimmy and JD. Thanks for the demonstration. There you go. We got a 15. Watching some of the guys train it here. If you're watching this series, you want to give puzzles a try right now. See if you can set a new record, especially if your best in 3 minute is only like 10, less than 15. I'm sure these rules will help. Even if you're a stronger player than these rules might suggest, like you're better at puzzles, you're like, oh, these are a little basic for me. They'll still help you get the early problems much quicker than you're currently doing, I bet. Like once process of elimination, these rules help a lot for the early puzzles. Black Phoenix, happy to hear it, buddy. Yeah, we'll be fine. It's never going to be perfect. You're going to get some wrong. Acratic399, thanks for the 3-month resub. Fluffball, 10 months with Prime. Banana Sleeve, 77 months. Thank you so much, Banana Sleeve. Lincoln Mendez, 10, thanks for the 2 months with Prime. Spudge with a gifted sub to Jimmy. Steven Zoo, 10, thanks for the 33 with Prime. Chicken Pants with a big tier 3, 32-month resub. Thank you to CP. And Towie Season 1. Thanks for the Prime, 14 months. Welcome back. All right, so let's try a few more times here. Really trying to drill these rules in. Gonna continue to follow them. Closest safe check. Well, it is gonna be this one. Closest safe check. All right, closest safe check. We can't do it here. We don't have any bishop checks. We've got this one though. Closest safe check. Well, our queen, back rank, nice and easy. Closest safe check. Right here. In fact, it's the only check. Closest safe check, back rank mate, take free pieces. Can't get that one. Closest safe check. Back rank. Here we go. Remember, no sacrifices. No sacrifices. Closest safe check. Here we go. Ignore the free piece because closest safe check first. Closest safe check with our strongest piece. Here we go. Closest safe check with our strongest piece. Here we go. Closest safe check. Strongest piece. Yes. Closest safe check. Strongest piece. Only check with that piece. Closest safe check, strongest piece. Strongest piece. You get the idea. Closest safe check, strongest piece. Ignoring the free pieces, doesn't matter. Checks with your strongest piece first. All right, do we have a check here? With the queen, no. Don't have this check, but let's look at all the squares around the king. Look at that coordination. It is there. Closest safe check with our strongest piece. Closest safe check, strongest piece. That's not safe. That's not safe. We have no checks. We also have no back rank mate. And we have no free pieces to take. So I got nothing. Yeah, we got 10. Even on, you know, a pretty tough one. Remember, we got 2 wrong in the first 4 puzzles. 2 wrong in the first 4 puzzles. Chelsea Morgana, that would have been the answer. Just out of curiosity, in case you were curious, that would be the answer. Rook E8, Rook C8. But again, that involves sacrifices. Those aren't safe checks. Not what we're going to be focusing on here for level 1. But we got 10. A comfortable 10 every time, it seems. It was scary. We had 2 wrong in the first 4. It looked like we were going to strike out with 2 or 3. But the rules prevailed. The rules prevailed. What does closest mean in the context of chess? Surely the distance moved of the piece doesn't matter, so you mean the closest piece to the opponent king? Yeah, so closest safe check means like where your piece ends up in proximity to the enemy king. So the closest square you could possibly check a king on is always going to be the squares right around it. So those are the first squares that I check. And I'm always looking to bring my strongest possible piece in to deliver that check. So in this position, even though it sounds stupid, I would look at these squares and think, can my strongest pieces be brought to those squares somehow? Obviously, the answer is no here, but that's how you approach it. And then it's like, okay, if I can't go right next to the king, let me look to see if I have any checks at all. These are my strongest pieces. Do I have any checks at all? Nothing here. The only checks I have are here. And then are they safe? Well, in this case, they're not, so I would discard them. Wouldn't play them. But that's how you go about solving it. So look for where the enemy king is. Look for where your strongest piece is. Find the closest safe check. Oh, are the guys going again? I hear him going again. We got him addicted. Yes, you see? We got him addicted. He's in. He's in. He'll never stop now. Closest safe check, right? Closest safe check. Actually, closest safe check, we would really get it wrong here. You'll get used to, little tiny things like back rank mates. The more puzzles you do, the more you're like starting to understand patterns. But closest safe check, closest to the enemy king. So a lot of back rank ones like that one, unfortunately, we would get them wrong following the habits. But even if you count one of his puzzles as incorrect, he's still scoring quite well. Closest safe check. We have no checks with this rook. Not safely. So the other rook. Strongest piece. Closest safe check. You see? Closest safe check. There you go. Nice and easy. Closest safe check. Check the squares right around the king first. Right here. Right? And look, remember, even if you count that one from earlier as him getting it wrong according to the habits, he still got 13. Even counting that as wrong, with a minute to go still. So he's killing it. He's killing it. This one is quite tough. Like, this is advanced. This is level 2. Like, there's no solving this problem. This is a tough one. Closest safe check, baby. There we go. And look at him. Remember, this guy was, you know, starting out saying, like, what did he say? That his highest was 16? He said his highest was 16. He could beat it right here. This would be impressive. He's also got none of them wrong. A perfect run. I think he might flag if he doesn't take that piece in time. He is going to win the battle, but, I mean, he equaled his high right in front of us. Very nice. Very nice. Puzzle Battle is different from Puzzle Rush, so it's not technical. Even if he got 17, it technically wouldn't count as a new high on his account for Puzzle Rush, but he can try Puzzle Rush on his own. I see him battling here. Dipstick Jimmy, of course we're watching you. Of course we're watching you, bud. Here I was trying to continue my series, and I hear in the background the little chess pieces moving and the sound of the check. And I said, oh, that's Big Jimmy at it again. The guy's an addict now. He can't stop. We hooked him. Yeah, you didn't get one wrong. You got 16, which is your Puzzle Rush high. Very impressive. Very impressive. Go, Jimmy. Hey, take care, Pranav. Thanks for stopping by. This is our new series, so in case you see some puzzle chads in the future, you'll know where they came from. Have a good day, buddy. Ken's in a funny spot for sure. Let's bring it back here. Let's bring it back here. All right, let's continue. Going for another run here. Just gonna keep drilling those habits home. Improve your tactics. Strongest piece. Closest check is always going to be on one of these squares. That's the safe move. Strongest piece, closest check. You see this? It's always back rank mate. Closest safe check. Well, hang on. We're actually in check. We can't move our king, move 1. So we have, and it's a knight, so we have to be able to take it. That's all we have. Closest safe check. Well, we have nothing here. No checks with any other pieces. Has to be this. Has to be. Closest safe check. Well, that's not safe. We can't bring any pieces here. Next pieces. Well, it's never going to be that one. Any checks with this? Well, that's safe. You know. Back rank kind of ideas. And hey, bringing the queen in. Closest safe check. Strongest piece. Closest square. Strongest piece. There you go. Same thing here. Strongest piece. Closest check. Strongest piece. Closest check. Strongest piece, closest check. Strongest piece, closest check. It is going to be this one. It's the safe, close check. Strongest piece, closest check. Strongest piece, closest check. Do I have anything with the rook? No. Rook? No. So it has to be with the bishop. This is not safe. This is forced. It's the only check we have. Is that safe? No. Is this? It's the only check we have. The rules force you to be correct. They force you to find the answer. Now here, this is the closest safe check, right? These are the square, strongest piece. And this, yes, it is a trade. It's not ideal, but I will say, I think this is a little more acceptable than there being a rook there. You'll start to get used to this pattern. Keep this one in mind, of course. This is like one that's coming very soon at us. But in level 1, this is still safe. Not ideal to trade, but it does have back rank mate themes, so I think that's acceptable. Closest safe check. I mean, you could definitely go here or here, so I could see us getting this wrong by going there, but this is the closest safe check, so got to do it. Closest one right here, and this one, again, it is the same pattern, but sacking the queen is not something that we're including in level 1, so we will get this one wrong. Closest safe check, strongest piece. The rooks are our strongest piece on the board. Any safe checks here? This looks good, but it can be taken. This can't be taken. That's the safest. Closest safe check, strongest piece. Right here, strongest piece, safest check. Right here, that's safe. Okay, save. Closest safe check right here. We can't sacrifice, even though it's the answer. We get it wrong. Closest safe check, strongest piece. Never move the king. Never move the king. I mean, I guess we move the pawn here. I got nothing. But nothing in our rules really tells us what to do here. Tough last problem, but we got another 15. We got to be happy with that. Another solid 15. And we had a good run there. We had a very good run. It really is so easy, so systematic. The beginning of these puzzle rushes, tactics in general, it always works that way. You just went from 8 to 17. Gunnar Stahl. You're talking about your new puzzle rush high is now 17, and it used to be 8. Holy smokes. New puzzle rush 3-minute high. Congratulations, Gunnar Stahl. We're only on level 1, so when level 2 comes around, that number's going up again, I promise you. Great start. 17, let's go. Gunnar Stahl. I like to hear stuff like that. The success stories. Gunnar Stahl is on his Jake Giddy, just knocking down those 17s. Grilled Peppers just peaked as well. What's your high looking like, Grilled Peppers? $24. Woo. Woo. Let's go, Grilled Peppers. Oh, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Dipstick Jimmy paying it forward. He got a gifted sub from Spudge, I believe. Now he's coming in gifting subs of his own. The Big Cinco. Thank you so much, Dipstick Jimmy. Got a gifted sub. You showed up and showed out for us on stream. We'll have to check back in with Jimmy when we come up with level 2 in this series. Jimmy was one of our early test subjects. We'll have to keep monitoring him over the course of the series. Appreciate the love. I'm going again. I'm going again. Closest safe check. Strongest piece. Closest safe check, strongest piece. Closest safe check. Well, first of all, back rank, right? You should be thinking back rank as soon as you see that. Closest safe check, strongest piece. Easy. That pattern was there again. Strongest piece, safest check. Right here. Strongest piece, safest check. Actually, no, there are no safe checks with this. In fact, there's no checks with any pieces except this one, and it's a safe one. Strongest piece, safest check. Anything here? Easy. Strongest piece, safest check. I can't go immediately here, but I do have a check with my strongest piece, and it is safe. So let's go for it. Strongest piece, safest check. Easy. Strongest piece, safest check, easy. Strongest piece, safest check, close to the king, right there. Strongest piece, closest check to the king. I don't actually have one this time. None of these work. Okay, back rank mate. I don't have that either. Right? You could say that this is a safe check with the next strongest piece. So I think we can definitely play this. And we're following the rules just fine. It's not safe as in nothing can take it, but it is safe as in only a higher value piece can take it. So I would say this is still following the rules, but if you'd not like to not count that, then that's fair. Maybe we get this one wrong, but I think we can get it right. And yeah, take free pieces, of course. Closest safe check, strongest piece. Nice and easy. Closest safe check, strongest piece. Nice and easy. Wait, what? Moving on. Closest safe check, strongest piece. Right here. Can't actually check anywhere here, but we do have another safe check right here. Okay. Okay, not perfect. Closest safe check, strongest piece. I can't actually check with the queen. In fact, I have no checks with the queen. Check with the rooks. I have one check, and it is safe. It is safe. Strongest piece, safe check, close to the king, boom. Now, I don't have checks with any pieces except the bishop. So I'd love to check with my queen, but I have none. Easy. Strongest piece, I have no checks. In fact, closest safe check, I don't have anything here. I don't have anything. Technically, we could say this. It is a trade, but it's the only check I have. I don't have any free pieces to take. No back rank mate, nothing. So this is the only check I have. Check again. Well, the only check I have is with the queen. The only checks I have are with the queen. Come on, we all saw that, right? Closest check, closest check, closest check, closest check, closest check. We all saw that. 16 following the rules. I'll take it. I'll take it. We never stopped following the rules. And we got a high of 16 with the level 1 habits rules. Very nice. And how difficult would this next one be? Just out of curiosity, would you guys like to solve it using our method? It's not that tough. What's the answer? Closest safe check. First thing we're all looking for. Look at your strongest piece. Find the closest safe check. Anybody? Not that difficult, right? How do you check the king with your strongest piece? Duh. Queen check. And the problem might sack the queen or give up pawn, whatever. You just keep taking all the way, and that'll be mate. So that could have been 17 with our first rule set. There you go. Are pre-moves allowed? I don't even think in these that you, like, I don't even think you can pre-move. I'm not sure if you can pre-move. Maybe you can make almost an immediate move, but I'm not sure it actually counts as a pre-move here. But yeah, I mean, obviously I recommend taking your time, but if you know the patterns, you'll start to be able to do them quicker. That's the point of breaking it down into something so simple like this. So of course I don't recommend that when you're starting out, but if you're really comfortable with a pattern or you've like seen the exact puzzle or theme before, of course, yeah. You know, you want to start doing them quicker. Kinko Child, thanks for the 6 months with Prime. Mate in China, you're trying to get that opening, you still haven't succeeded. Now, believe me, I play a lot of E45 games. I haven't got it every single time, but I think I've had better luck than you. Damn, 20 times, and they get E45, but they're just not bringing the knight out. It's unlucky. It is a fun one. I really hope you get it soon. Especially because people are going to start realizing what the trick is soon enough. So we got a 16. Pretty nice score there. Let's go for a couple more runs. Final few. Closest safe check. Nope. Sacrifices. Nope. Free pieces to take. Nope. I got nothing here. Oh. Sacrifices. Nope. Free pieces to take. Nope. I got nothing here. Oof. We're 0 for 2. 0 for 2. Let's score higher than a 0 here. Closest safe check, strongest piece. Let's see here. Closest safe check, strongest piece. Bishop. That's a check. It's the only check I have. Closest safe check, strongest piece. I got nothing here. I only got this. Closest safe check, strongest piece. Strongest piece. You start to get a hand. Like, you can start really doing these quickly, you know? Strongest piece, safest close check right here. I can't really get to any of these squares, so this is the next best. This, I can't make any checks. This rook, we have a safe check here. Here we go. Any safe checks? The knight? No. The knight? Yes. We do have a check with the knight, and we have the bishop check. This one is closer, and it's safe. And there you go. We scored 7. 7, despite starting 0 and 2, and having some, I would say, pretty tough ones. 7. This is about the worst possible run that we could ever have. I'll take it. 7's not bad at all. We almost got the 3 first ones wrong, which would have actually been a fat 0. Would have killed our average. Would have killed our average. But we'll take 7. That was brutal, though. That was brutal. The no sacrifices, even though we're kind of getting that feeling now, like, oh, even though it's a sacrifice, we know those back rank mates are just automatic ones. Closest safe check. Only check in the position. Not going to waste more time here. Any safe check in the position? No, actually none. In fact, this is a safe check, and it happens to win a queen. Don't mind if I do. Closest safe check. Closest safe check. Back rank. Only safe check. Closest safe check. Strongest piece. Only check. Only possible check. These are the squares we're looking for. Yes, we can go to one of them. Closest safe check. Well, we're in check. Never move the king. Move 1. Have to do this. All right. Closest safe check. I got nothing. In fact, I definitely don't have any safe checks. You could make the argument that this is a safe check because the pawn is pinned, but I don't buy into that. That's an advanced tactic. It almost looks like a sacrifice. I got nothing. Any checks here? I actually don't see any checks with any pieces. No checks. Any back rank mate? Nope. Any free pieces? Nope. I got nothing here. Closest safe check. There's no checks with the queen, so it has to be with the rook. Closest safe check. That's not fully safe. We're going to look for moves that don't trade pieces first. If there's none, then we'll maybe go for this. That's not safe. This is safe. Looking for our queen. Closest safe check. There are none. Any other checks? Yeah, we have a bishop check. It's the only check on the board. Closest safe check with our strongest piece. There we go. All right, closest safe check. I can't really check with this, or I actually can't check with any piece. No sacrifices. Well, I'm kind of cooked here. Oh, we got 11. Not bad at all. We got 11. I'll take it. Again, a pretty reliable average. I think if I had to guess what we're averaging, it's probably like maybe 12 at the moment. So we're doing pretty well in that regard. Here we go. Next attempt. It's the only check in the position. Nice and easy. Only check in the position. Only check in the position. Only check. Now, these squares are all covered. even though I want to use my queen, I can't. It's the strongest piece I have, but I have no checks with it. Not safe ones. You'll have to really... It's tough to see all those covered, but they are. So the rook is the next best. Closest safe check. Well, I can't do it with the rook. There's no checks with this. That can be traded. Doesn't mean it's not safe, but I'll always look for a square that's completely untouched first. There we go. Can I bring my queen anywhere there? Strongest piece, close safe check. There we go. Anywhere here possible? Yes. With the queen. Anywhere here possible? Yes, with the queen. Anywhere here possible? Yes, with the queen. Anywhere here possible with the queen? No, not quite. Any checks with the queen that are safe? No. Any checks in the position at all that are safe? There's only one. There's only one. All right, closest safe check. I have nothing. No checks at all. Back rank mate, I have nothing. Take a free piece? Yeah, I gotta take one. Okay, not the answer. F6, do I have a close safe check? Strongest piece. Here we go. Closest safe check. Do I have one? No. Back rank mate? No. Take free pieces? No. No sacrifices? Closest safe check. Back rank mate. Take free pieces. All right, well, it's nice knowing you. Another 11. Another 11. That's the maximum it would take us with those rules right there. But that's okay. We're getting 11 every single time, then that's precisely our goal. Storymaker95, thank you for the prime sub. Solution to this one? Well, it would be pushing pawns. Whenever you're in a king and pawn endgame, usually you just want to push pawns. This will just lose the pawn right away. So it would probably just be pushing this pawn until the knight moves and then queening. That doesn't matter. Too advanced. We're keeping it simple. We are keeping it simple. Closest safe check. In fact, I have 0 checks in the entire position. Back rank mate. No. Take a free piece. I mean, it's the only thing I can take, and I have no other rules to go off of. You could say maybe we get this one wrong, but I'll take, and we're not moving the king on move 1, so I'll take. Maybe we get that one wrong. That's fine. Only check in the position. There we go. Any checks in the position? No. Back rank mate? No. No checks. Take free pieces. There we go. You see that pattern, right? Easy check there. Only 1 check in the position. Now, this is not a safe check because of that pawn there. I think it involves maybe some trickier tactics, so I'm not going to get this one. But technically, you could make an argument it is the closest safe check. It's safe because the pawn can't capture, but understanding that requires some advanced tactics that I'm not sure we have necessarily in level 1. Safe check right here. Strongest piece. How do we check the king? Well, we only have 1 square to do it from. Right here. How do we check the king? Strongest piece, closest safe check. It's going to be this. We have no other squares to check from. Strongest piece, closest safe check. Right here. And no sacrifices. And we get 7. It feels like even at our worst, following the rules, we're not really getting lower than 7. And we've gotten 15, 16. Our goal was just to get above 10. Our most common score is 11, but we've gotten 15s a few times, 12, 13, even a 16, all following the rules. But on the flip side, we have gotten as low as 7 a few times, some 8s, some 9s as well. I think we're averaging about 11 or 12 at the moment. How do we check the king? We can't with the knight. With the rook, we only have 1 check. There we go. Closest safe check. Only 1 check. There we go. Only 1 piece, only 1 check. Nice and easy. Strongest piece, closest check. Strongest piece, closest check. Closest check, you see? Strongest piece, closest check. It happens to win a rook as well, which is just extra nice. Now, strongest piece, closest safe check. Queen, no. Knight, no. Rook, there's only one square to check. It's not safe, though. It's not safe. All right, do we have any checks? With the queen, no. With the rooks, no. Knights, no. This, I guess we have a check here. That's the best I can do. Deliver this check. Because we don't have a back rank mate. Don't have a safe check. So we'll take, I guess, and take free pieces. I mean, this is kind of a weird problem. You could definitely make the argument that this is the closest safe check you have. It is just an exchange. Take free pieces. The closest thing I can do taking something for free is a pawn. So maybe we get that one right. But you could count that as a miss if you want. Just to keep it really, really above board. Really strict. Closest safe check. There we go. Strongest piece, safest check. We don't have any checks that are safe with any piece except the bishop. We have one safe check here. Strongest piece, closest safe check. Closest safe check. Closest check. There we go. Strongest piece, closest safe check. It's actually going to be this one. Can't go to d8. Oh, that's not going to be right. Closest safe check. Looking at our pieces, can this check the king? No. The bishop? No. The knight? Yes, we can. Closest safe check. Probably going to be here. Yep, only one. We got that one wrong. We were at 14. Pretty good send. There we go. 14. A very good effort, I would say. But these rules will help you out. I promise you. So if you're struggling with tactics, puzzles, how to approach them, this is a series I came up with to help. I know it's probably so basic, so simple, but even if you think this is really simple or beneath you, we're eventually going to get this series to a point where even you're going to have something to learn. And I know there's a lot of people that can learn something from this. Even if you're better at tactics than this series might be aimed at in terms of a target audience, this will still help you solve those early problems much quicker than you're doing so right now. This closest safe check thing gets you the answer like nothing. Like, you don't even have to use brain cells. You're not even calculating anymore. You just know the answer. All right. So I'll leave it there just for now. We'll come back. We're not just going to jump right to level 2. We're going to drill a lot more level 1 first. Make sure some more people see level 1. But I'll leave it there for now. I think we probably averaged about 11 or 12 today. The goal was to get everybody just scoring 10, consistent. We even scored as high as 16, and we never really scored below 7 following these rules. So that's exactly what I was looking for from level 1. All right, so I'll certainly be continuing this, but we'll leave it there for now as a first look at our new series, Building Habits to Improve Your Tactics. But we'll come back to it. I'll leave it there for today, though. Leave it there for now. Cheeky bloody checker. We had a few people that we spectated their efforts and in a battle against one another following the habits. I think they scored like 13 and 15, so was pretty happy to see that. Yeah, let's not forget Mimic. Mimic was a very strong initial protege. Yo, Baz Maniac, a 20 bomb. Loving the tactics, are you, Baz? Thank you so much, Baz Maniac, 1966. 20 gifted subs here. I see a few names I recognize too getting some subs. Do you guys see any names that stand out there? Any names standing out? Oh, KNVB got a gifted sub. Well, thank you, Bazmania. Jeez. Profiting everywhere. Yeah, I wasn't even in chat and I was caught, R. Hudson. Very impressive snipe from the guy. Very impressive. That takes real skill. Snipe someone out of chat with the pants down? Damn it. I thought I could get away with it. Not the case. Thanks a lot, Baz. So that's my series. I hope you like it. We're going to continue it for sure. Like I said, not just jumping to level 2 next time. We're going to stay on level 1 for a little bit. Make sure I'm doing level 1 until you guys are sick and tired of it. Sick and tired of it. And then we'll jump to level 2. But there's definitely going to be some people that didn't catch this stream or this first look at it. And so I definitely want to do it a few more times to make sure everyone's up to speed on level 1 before we jump to the next level. That's right, Chelsea Morgana. Just say it over and over and over. Close to safe check, close to safe check, close to... How many times can you say it fast? Oh shit. Man, Bazmaniac, you have an interesting life. Like, sometimes not in a good way. Too interesting. You always have something to share. But damn, I'm glad everything's okay. Sounds like it is. Thanks, Puffle. If you're sick and tired of it, that means you're internalizing the habits, you're remembering them. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. Nikolai, nice name. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. All right, I'm gonna take another break here. But this time I'm gonna be taking a break and switching to kick. A longer break. We started our series here for the Twitch crowd. I'll be continuing it. If you people on Twitch don't know, we stream more often actually on our Kick channel and keep things very active there as well. So if you haven't yet found us on Kick, come join us. I'm about to end the stream right here. And we're going to head over to kick.com/chessbra, where I will be continuing to host for the rest of the day. So I hope you guys come join me. But this was our first look at our, improving your tactics series using building habits. Hope you liked it. There'll be more of that. If you haven't followed us on Kick, I'd appreciate it if you make an account, drop us a follow. It means a lot. Growing the community there. But that's where I'm headed right now. Kick.com/chessbra. Thanks for watching right here on Twitch with us. I will be back streaming on Twitch tomorrow morning, bright and early, 10 a.m. So if you're just here for Twitch, that's where I'll see you next. And if you're with us on Kick, then I will see you in about 30 seconds when the stream starts up there. All right? Bye for now, guys. See you on Twitch tomorrow at 10 a.m. and